Alright, and here we go again. Once again, starting a little bit later than I wanted to. This time for a reason I will disclose, which is that I was watching and processing Wolfglick's new update video. Between that and something that's going on in the chess world right now, I don't know, there's been some stuff to think about. About online influencers, so to speak. And the internet in general. But this is not the time for that. This is time for some fun Pokemon Legends ZA gaming. Raymer King. Popping up immediately. Once again. Might have some tech trouble again this time, but I'm going to try to minimize it. I think I've just wandered into a side mission that's not even optional to interact with. This person's greeting me by name, but I was going to say I don't remember who she is, but actually, is this one of the people who were involved in my bag theft at the very beginning of the game? Then Andy and Andre, right? So it took me a second, but I actually do remember who she is. That was quite a while ago now, though. Yeah, how'd I get dragged into a cutscene immediately here? Wait, carry an Aggron? Put it in the Pokeball, right? Alright, this is weird, but sure. Let's do it. Hey, maybe Andy and Andre will come up again after this. I don't know what Pokemon I'm leading. Probably Meganium because I just started the game. Pancham carried my stuff. Funny how Pancham carried my stuff to her and now here we are. That's one way to put it. Aggron and your other Pokemon are going to send us flying. There are other Pokemon? It's not just the Aggron? Okay. Well, let's see what we can do here. We're actually both battling? Andy, why is Pupitar my lead? Andy's participating in the battle too? Oh, Meganium's unconscious. When did that? Oh, I just battled Liban, didn't I? Didn't think about that. Should be fine. Uh-oh, Hippowdon. Uh-oh, my water and grass types are unconscious. What an unfortunate time for that. Pancham will carry. Pancham is putting in, well, Go-Goat now. Andy is putting in work. I don't know why she needed my help. Anyway, here's Obama. Thanks, Obama. Bois kind of carrying too, as usual. I guess I better heal my Pokemon before I go to the hotel, huh? Good thing I got that reminder. Appreciate you letting us a hand even after we kinda took your bag. Yeah, you kinda did that. That's true. Glad you've gone legit now, though. You know what? Maybe I'm too soft for my own good, but I hope we meet again, too. I'm down to see Andy and Andre pop back up. If I'm right that a bunch of characters will show up to help with... Sure, Raymer King. I didn't do it myself this time, once again, but so go for it. If I'm right that a bunch of characters will pop up to help deal with whatever the climax of this game is, I'd be happy to see Andy and Andre get involved in that, too. I guess that's going to be my third guess that I'll lock in now. Aza dies. Tawny is related to Lysander. A bunch of people will show up to help with some big crisis event. I've speculated about some other stuff along the way, but those are the ones that I'm locking in with confidence so far. Okay, I'm pretty far from the hotel. And I should heal my Pokemon. Let's do this. Yeah, there's still discussion of recent events going on, but like I said, I'm gonna look away from that right now. Back to it later. Thanks, Raymer King. I think a bunch more side missions have popped up. I think some of these ones that are showing up on the map were not here before. There's another busted Holovator with some electric-type Pokemon perhaps causing trouble. I just blundered into one again. Oh, never mind. No cutscene. I just can't interact with those two dangerous electric types, and that is fine with me. As I have work to do over here. And Hotel Riches me. Maybe it's supposed to be Hotel Richism, but I'm pretty sure Riches me is what they're going for. Maybe not. Maybe it is Richism. I like Riches me, though. Oh, I have to get the ticket first? I thought maybe I could do the rest of the tournament and then get the ticket and then battle Jacinthe. Sorry, Raymer King, I don't think it's tournament time yet. It's nighttime right now, isn't it? I'm pretty far along in this night, but I can make some progress at least. I know, you're looking forward to the tournament, and I just keep stalling. You know something? That lightning last night actually stopped pretty soon after I ended stream, too. This guy's facing this way, but obviously I really want to sneak up. Oh, now he's facing the other way. Which way the Pokemon is facing doesn't matter. As silly as that feels, that is how this works. So by the way, at rank C, obviously don't spoil anything for me, Raymer King. At rank C, I'm facing the high society of Lumiose City. I mean, already the Society of Battle Connoisseur are coming off a little bit differently from how they did before. My first encounter with them, but like, clearly Jacinthe is someone with a lot of influence in the battling scene in Lumiose City. And there's still 2 ranks above that. I don't know whom I'm supposed to fight at rank B. Maybe Jet. But I'm also thinking maybe no one is at rank A. Maybe rank A is like the champion. Like at rank A, you are the strongest Mega Evolution user that AZ has been looking for. So Jacinthe at rank C would be already very near the top then. That's my thinking right now. Guess we'll find out. Well, you know already, but don't tell me. For rank B opponent, I could see it being Jet. Part of the rank B quest, you don't know who you're facing. Interesting. I could see it being Jet. Maybe AZ, but he doesn't seem to take that active a role in things. Be interesting if it were Lysander, but him participating in the Royale seems like kind of a stretch. I could see it being Tawny, but I don't know about that one either. I'm supposed to be the Royale star of Team MZ. So my guess is Jet, but there are definitely other possibilities. And then my guess is that no one is at rank A yet, and I'm going to be the one person who gets there. Or something like that. Reg A, like it's a VGC format. Rank A. Do I have Steel-type moves on my team? Mechanigar can learn Phantom Force. That doesn't seem good, though. I do have a Steel-type move. Although, I don't know how successful I'm going to be with Pupitar on this. Phantom Force is decent. I'm thinking on a Gengar specifically. It's a physical attack after all. Okay, yeah, we're pretty close to daytime. Well, I made a little bit of progress in this night, so that's not bad. Uh-oh, they're walking right this way. Oh. Got it just in the nick of time. Do you think it should be bench time, Raymer King? You were telling me last night I should keep doing the side missions when I was reconsidering that. Was pretty high level. I guess that's how it goes with traded Pokemon, but I didn't really notice just getting that far ahead of the others. I wonder if Bois keeps clutching up some of the tough battles. Do more of the Furfrou League? I don't think I'm very motivated by that right now. With all else that's going on. With Dedenne. We'd be able to Iron Head that to start the battle and then win. And then if I can get one more battle, I can get the bonus, but I'm cutting it close. Pikachu. You got a shiny Furfrou? Nice. I don't know what that one looks like off the top of my head. Is it good? Alright, can I get one more battle before daytime? White becomes black? That sounds pretty good. 8 out of 10? Solid. Anyone down here? Oh, a Florges. It's a good Iron Head target. Let's go. Nice, got the bonus. It counts up to 3, not including a guaranteed one. Is that the Mareep that you're not including? I have the guaranteed Mareep. Yeah. Nice. The guaranteed Mareep is the only shiny I have in this game so far. Alright, not bad for an abbreviated night's work. Maybe I can find another opponent, but wouldn't bet on it. Litleo and Audino, yeah. Congrats on all of those. You and Trico... Oh, there's somebody here. Oh, Delibird, my nemesis. You and Trico both have shiny Litleo now, huh? A new day is dawning. Can I battle this Delibird first? I don't need to surprise it. It's fine. Let's just get into the battle. May have been part of your... What? You wanted to, get what Trico had? Okay. That's a pretty good night, considering that I started late. One second. Okay. Ordered 30 out of 1,000 trainers for the shiny charm. That's progress. Alright, Raymer King, do you think I should bench skip? There are so many side missions all over the place. could go here and just work my way along. That's my instinct right now. I know you want to see the tournament. Just do side quests? Okay. Happy to. Should probably heal my Pupitar. Oh, there's a Pokemon Center right here. What do you know? I was looking a little bit at some reviews of this game earlier. Not much, because, you know, there are spoilers in reviews. Have to be careful about that, but as is typical with the Pokemon game these days, there were a lot of criticisms of things that I just that are, you know, valid and accurate criticisms, but are things that are just not high priority to me compared to the fun I'm having playing the game. Although I saw one review that was like, many people don't like JPEGs. Yeah, sure. I saw one review that was like, this doesn't even resemble Legends Arceus. This isn't the same kind of game at all. Using that title is an insult to people who like Legends Arceus. And weird, needlessly charged language aside, mechanically this game builds a lot on Legends Arceus. Like, there's some pretty clear similarities. In a lot, it goes in some different directions with it, but there's some pretty clear similarities in a lot of how you interact with Pokemon and the side quest system. There's some similarities in the story in how both games sort of walk you through interacting with a lot of different people and getting their different perspectives on the same place. I cannot figure out where this side mission is. It might be on a roof. The same places and events in the world. So yeah, that one, there were a lot of criticisms that I thought were valid, but just didn't line up with my priorities, which is fine. But that one was very strange to me. I feel like in my first stream of this game, I was saying repeatedly, whoa, that's kind of like Legends Arceus. It reminds me of how this thing worked in that game. Okay, yeah, it is on the roof, of course. Lumiose Skyline is special. In the Pokemon series, that's certainly true. Battle where we only use flying types, okay. Oh, a Sky Battle. I didn't even clock that until I saw the name of the quest. A Sky Battle for old time's sake. What, are Sky Battles out of fashion now? Well, hopefully I can sweep with one Pokemon. Gengar can float and Heracross can fly. They would be eligible for a proper Sky Battle. But he said only flying types. In X and Y, of course, a Sky Battle, whether a Pokemon could participate in a Sky Battle depended on whether its model was touching the ground or not, basically. Like, I think you couldn't use Pidgey in a Sky Battle because its model wasn't flying, it was on the ground, but you could use Haunter. I actually didn't enjoy Sky Battles that much. Maybe I should have tried them out some more. But, like, just playing through the game, chances were I only had like 1 or 2 Pokemon on my team that could actually participate in them. And then the opponent would send out Emolga, and I would have like my Talonflame or something. I'd be at an obvious disadvantage because my team was limited. They were a fun concept, but I never actually enjoyed them that much in the games. But it is fun to see this callback to them here. Showdown has given some Mega's abilities. There's probably like... There probably are abilities that have been data mined for them, right? That exist somewhere that we don't see in this game. But they're not necessarily accurate until they actually show up in an official game with abilities. Like, you know, if these Megas come to Gen 10 or something, or to Champions, their abilities might not match whatever's been data mined now, but there's probably been something data mined. One has the pure/huge power stat boost. Interesting. Alright, got distracted. I'm not gonna ask that question anyway. I'll find out their abilities when I'm looking them all over after I finish this game. After this story. This guy wants to bring Sky Battles back. I mean, despite what I said about them, I respect it. Okay. Bring the team back. What happened? There we go. Did I pick Pupitar up and then put it back down and then move the thing thinking I was carrying it? Is that what happened there? Okay. Can I roto-glide across that gap? Surely this one. Oh, well, not if I do that. Okay. It's fine. Side mission over here. Mom with the huge power is the worst design according to mega people. According to many people. Well, I have a feeling I know which one it is then. I've had a couple more spoiled for me, unfortunately, that I haven't gotten to yet in the story. And one in particular has been spoiled over and over and over. I have a feeling that might be the one you're talking about. A big old go-goat that could carry large... Okay, this guy wants an extra large go-goat. I cannot be bothered with this. That's fine, we'll move on to the next one. Sure, I'll just fast travel to Cafe Triste. Because this is what's happening when I try to place the marker. Has Mega Magikarp's design been leaked? I have not seen that one. I can still wait to be surprised by that, I guess. His sister wandered off after a Litwick. Uh-oh, they lure people away and suck out their life force. What if his sister has all her life force drained? Or what if she's just made friends with a Litwick like Gwyn did? Well, let's see. Here's a Litwick right now. Also, I might as well say it, because I haven't seen it in the game yet, but the game has told me that it exists. Mega Starmie has been spoiled for me over and over. The game has already told me that it exists, but Lita just hasn't evolved her Staryu yet. But I've seen so many pictures of it anyway. We'll see what I think when I see it in-game. Holo Litwick. Hello. Where are you going? Is this kid's sister stuck in a well? There's an item right there. And a colorful screw. Never mind, don't know how to get to either. Where did the Litwick go? Oh, it's right there. Okay. You think one Mega is worse than Starmie? Is it one that I've seen yet, or one that I haven't seen? That ghostly vanishing that Litwick is doing? Wow. Haven't. Okay. This is kind of dragging on, isn't it? That was funny, though. It appeared in midair and then kind of looked surprised and fell down. But it's leading me to the sewers, isn't it? Which is where Gwen met her Litwick. Everybody's out here. All the little girls of Lumio City are out here bonding with Litwick in the sewers. Scooby-Doo fall, yeah. It's just funny because, like, clearly the I'm sure the Litwick is going where it wants to go, but it made that look unintentional. Like I just kind of goofed and phased to the wrong spot. Anyway, here it is. At the entrance to the sewers. Looks pretty happy. Maybe it's about to take our life force. No wild Pokemon around, huh? Well, maybe I should wander further into the sewers and see what I find. Over here, is there a fake wall again or something? Oh, that's probably his sister. You haven't done this one? Nah. They sure are making this scene creepy. Is she a ghost? Maybe they're both ghosts. Pokemon would do that. We're almost done here. Uh-oh. The Litwick popped up right in my face. What happened? Did you just use Astonish on me? Oh, there are a bunch of Litwick. These two are definitely ghosts, aren't they? Well, maybe not if it was absorbing some of her life force. She has to have that for it to be absorbed. Okay, well. Oh, life orb. I guess that's appropriate for this quest. Yeah, grown up like me, yeah. Very thematically appropriate item there, the life orb. But I guess I was wrong. This one was not as creepy as it seemed. They were not ghosts. A little bit of an anticlimactic ending. Gonna mute the mic because I think I'm about to sneeze. Oh yeah, I sure was about to sneeze, alright. Thanks. Actually, I'm gonna be right back. One sec. Pupitar should use Life Orb until I get the stone. That's not a bad idea. Now it kind of looks like it's holding a Mega Stone. At least this item is round. Okay, couple of... oh, like 3 different side missions near Quasartico. Let's go over there. Don't know if I want to go to Sushi High Roller right now, though. I have a feeling I know what that side mission's going to be. Team is reversed from yours with only 1 new Mega and 5 old. Well, might add another new Mega at some point. We'll see. Well, here's a guy who loves flinches. He makes victory a cinch by making opponents flinch. We got a side mission for every possible battle gimmick. Alright, let's go. King's Rock Gaming? Yeah. For sure. Is Dunsparce in this game? I haven't seen one. I guess you can't have Serene Grace anyway in this game. Uh-oh, I led badly. Meganium can learn Leaf Storm. That's probably not bad. Actually, the special attack drop probably matters in this game. Unlike some other things where I'm not sure how they matter. So I think I'm good with Solar Beam instead of Leaf Storm. Does Serene Grace affect King's Rock? I think. Well, no, it only affects move effects. But I also don't think you can stack it. Okay, that was ridiculous. For flinching specifically, there are limits to what you can do to stack effects. Don't remember the details right now. It gives all moves 1p? 10%? Yeah, but I think there are limits in the games to how much you can increase a flinch rate. Like, I'm not sure... I don't remember exactly how it works. Come on. There we go. Air Slash is 60 on Togekiss. Maybe I'm thinking of the Rainbow Pledge combo with Fire Pledge and Water Pledge. I think that can't stack with Serene Grace for flinching. Maybe a King's Rock can. I'm really struggling here. I'm probably going to sneeze again sooner or later. Sorry if you can hear some of this. What does this guy want? What specific strategy does this guy want to use in battle? 120% for flinch? Sure. Feel the energy. Oh, focus energy for critical hits that scare the opponent silly. Got it. Get ready to go. I do like the random shouting he does. That's fun. Let's battle. Let's do this. Alright, I'm scared silly. Let's go. Where'd it go? Oh, he switched. He can do that? Didn't really help though, did it? And after Sharpedo, he just has 2 bug types. Nice. Sharpedo is no longer pumped, yeah. Bounce just one-shot everything. Meganium has Giga Drain, Solar Beam, Leaf Blade, and Leaf Storm available, but I only get Disarming Voice for a fairy attack. This is the first time I've ever taken seriously the idea that maybe Game Freak actually does hate Meganium. Perfect focus. Sure, dude. Whatever works for you. Oh, that's not Sushi High Roller. That's Restaurant yeah. Well, whatever. Sushi High Roller is over here and also has a side mission. Let's go to this one. Meganium doesn't have the worst starter Mega, huh? Maybe Tawny will show me the other two sooner or later. Actually, don't know how that's going to work with her having both of the other starters. But we'll see. I guess in this game, you're not limited to one Mega Evolution per battle. Tawny will show the best one. That sounds like she might also show the worst one. Aw. New taxi driver. Trying to get some experience? Okay. Take me to a Pokemon Center, actually. I have a couple of fainted Pokemon. This shows you taxis? Yeah, makes sense. Sure gotten tough to drive through town with all these wild Pokemon everywhere, I'll bet. Definitely some difficulties with this new relationship, huh? Oh no, we missed a turn. Ah! Glad there's no battle. Eh. The battles are fine. I'll pay you. I'm not a monster. Kind of feels like the tipping you could do at X and Y, where I don't know if it actually makes any difference to anything, but I want it to feel like a good person, so I would tip. Aw. So hard on herself. Got lost in the streets, got lost in conversation, felt like I totally lost trust. Wait, and then we do battle? Kramer King, there's a battle after all. You tricked me. Yeah, I know you know. You clearly had done this one before. You baited me. I asked you if I was glad that there wasn't one. I don't think I've ever used Stone Edge yet. Let's see it now. Oh, I have to be up close to use that one, huh? Guess that makes sense. It is a physical attack that never completely felt like it should be. What was Emolga doing that did so much damage to Pupitar? I didn't even see. Well, anyway. Let's switch. While she sets up. That's actually kind of convenient for me. By Excadrill, she still has another Pokemon. Wa is close to level 60. Absolutely running away with it. Probably because of traded Pokemon experience bonus. I assume. And also Blah just doesn't faint much. Tend to use it late in battles. Jeez. She is so hard on herself. There is no need for that. You're not the best, but you could use some confidence. Bounce Sting and Phantom Force are all good, yeah, for sure. I'm skeptical of Phantom Force on Gengar because it's a physical attack, but Bounce Gyarados has been putting in work. Okay, this looks like a battle court with 2 side missions, so I guess we'll see what kinds of gimmick strategies these people are about. You do keep bringing up that I don't use Protect. I guess I've seen how it is valuable in this game. But I feel like getting my head around it would take some work that I don't want to do, at least in the playthrough. If I'm gonna play ranked battles, I'll probably have to get my head around it, but for now, not really interested. I guess, though, I may want to learn at some point how to use Protect well in this game. Or Detect, as that one trainer said, exactly. Oh, Quasartico headquarters up close. Can I rotoglide over there? Oh, almost. I fell. My rotom phone didn't catch me at all. I just dropped down level by level, but imagine doing that in real life. You'd probably get pretty seriously injured. Would you battle once I've done the main story? Okay. Oh, I was just up here recently, wasn't I? Day can take so long when doing side quests? Yeah. That's not an item. Alright, what's your battle gimmick? Weather? Yeah, it's weather. It's rain, specifically. Alright, let it rain, let it pour. Let the old man snore. Let's go. Oh, we have to battle in natural rain? She won't just use Rain Dance? Okay. Well, here we go. At least we can make it happen. Wonder how long we waited. Why not use Pelipper? Well, no abilities in this game, but Rain Dance the move. I don't know for sure that it exists in this game, but maybe it does. But did she just avoid that whole solar beam? Wow. Fine though. Showdown gave Mega Drampa Drizzle for the ability? Really? I might have to see Mega Drampa again. Figure out what I make of that. I mean, if I catch a Drampa, maybe I'll see it again on my own team, but we'll see. Okay, well, that was that. Another one over here. Very strange things happening in her apartment block. You might even call it paranormal activity. Scary. Eerie sounds on the roof. Alright, let's find out. Could it be Poseidon where they're turning on and off the rain? That's true, it did stop right after we finished battling, didn't it? Although, I don't know what god would be responsible for rain. Probably a minor one. Like, I'm thinking maybe Zeus is the sky god. The Dedenne may have been using its tail to absorb electricity. The Dedenne might be responsible for the paranormal activity. I do not care to get whatever that item is. Follow Dedenne. How do I get there? Maybe I don't have to worry about it. Dede? The god of the Weather Channel? Wait, am I supposed to catch it? Okay, guess so. I think you can run forever in this game. Dedenne clearly had to take some small breaks. Now we're fighting? What's going on? Why must we fight? Why are you mad at me? Opinion on the DLC for this game? It's not even out yet, is it? I mean, like, I bought it, but the DLC content isn't out yet, is it? Dedene's been causing the paranormal activity because it was actually electrical activity. Now this woman doesn't have to move across town. Thoughts on it being revealed before the game came out? I don't really have any thoughts on that. The Mega Raichu forms were not in any leaks that I'd seen, so it was kind of nice to learn that there was more to discover. Otherwise, I don't know. I don't know that I have a thought on that. It's a thing that happened. More Megas the better? Yeah. Megas are nice. And the biggest problem with Mega Evolution is it's hard to scale to every Pokemon. So, I'm inclined to agree. If you're gonna lean into Mega Evolution... Whoa, Alpha Spritzy. Can't wait for Magikarp and Magikarp Y, yeah. If you're gonna lean into Mega Evolution for a while, it's a mechanic that I like quite a bit. The biggest problem with it is just that it's exclusive and what Pokemon it's given to. So the more you give it to, the better. Or the less problem you have. Also nice to see them doing something with Hoopa. Good to see mythical Pokemon tied into the game somehow. Especially when Hoopa is from Gen 6. So I think it will stay for Gen 10. Mega Evolution, you mean? I have no idea about Gen 10 at this point. I don't remotely know what I expect. So much of the formula has been shaken up lately. I truly don't know what will happen. Oh no, the Honedge has gotten dull. We're gonna need a Whetstone. Or a Pupitar. Well, lucky me, I have one of those. We're gonna use Pupitar as a Whetstone? I hope my Pupitar is okay. The next Legends game is already leaked? Well, definitely don't tell me about that. Wow, Pupitar versus Honedge battle. Good thing I happen to have a Pupitar on my team. What were the odds? Am I gonna have to... I only need... Okay, I don't like these ones that make me mess around with the box like this. It's just a waste of time. Make sure you only have Pupitar in your party. Can't trust you to just send it out instead of your other Pokemon. I'm glad that there is a next Legends game, but I don't want to know anything more than that about it. It won't be based in Canada. Well, I would expect the Legends game is probably building on things that we already have in the series, and there's been no Canada region. If you mean Gen 10, though, I wouldn't really expect that either, but... Oh well. I might lose this one. I did. I hope the Honedge is nice and sharp, though. Probably not, from the way that the game just acted. It is based on a past region. Well, yeah, I would think a Legends game probably would be, but again, don't give me details. Well, I don't feel a need to keep going on this one. Let's grab the rest of the party and do something else. I tried. There was an attempt. I can select multiple next time? What, like I can have a rematch right now with multiple Pokemon in my party? No, can't do that. This is a museum. Love the museum. There's the hotel. Gonna have to go back there soon. Not as fond of that, but is what it is. I know you want to see it, Raymer King. This looks like a kinetic. Oh, this is the one that I ran past earlier. Now I'm approaching it from the other way. They're about to get into a fight. Sparks are flying. It's a shocking territorial dispute. I wonder what's through there. Alright. Before I get too disoriented, what's through here? And HP up. Okay. There we go. Victory! Fighting both of them at once, okay. Most fights in this game are one at a time. Not this time. Oh, let's make things a little fairer for me, huh? Oh, the Barnacle 1v5? Yeah, I forgot about that. That was like a horde battle. I do like those little callbacks. That, the Sky Battle and whatnot. Wow, I just made those Pokemon disappear. Guess I was stronger. Inverse battle when? Good question. I forgot. I sort of forgot that there were so many little things that they tried out in X and Y. Some of them were kind of interesting, like inverse battles. Oh, here's somebody with a side mission right now. But first, an item over here. Alright, what's your deal? A wild Emolga that steals food, okay. Alright, let's get this Emolga scared straight, I guess. They should add a room for inverse battles like Trick, Wonder, Magic. That could be fun. Oh, there it goes. Gliding away. A little bit better at that than I am with my Rotoglide. And yet, that's what I have to do, huh? Catch up. Where is this Emolga? Over there? A Hawlucha. Do I have a Hawlucha? I don't think I do. Now I do. Okay, the Emolga's over there. How do I get there? Can I really Rotoglide that? Oh, or maybe I want to go around. I'm so bad at Rotogliding sometimes. Where was that Holovator? It was on an avenue, wasn't it? So I think I'm going exactly the wrong way right now. But I might loop around to the right way. There it is. Oh, and the Emolga's right here. But off it goes? Yeah. The thieving Emolga got away. It's like I'm chasing Emma, or Essentia, if you prefer, through the Lumiose alleyways during the Looker Bureau storyline in X and Y. Now the Emolga's over there. I could probably Rotoglide this. But not if I do it like that. That's what, 3 times in this stream that I've messed up like that? Whoa, look at that Alpha Beedrill. Great, Rotoglide, yeah. Getting the timing a little bit off, huh? Try that again. There we go. You're gonna glide away again? Yeah. Alright. It's fine. Here we go. I don't even think I needed to glide that one. But I did it. Emolga doesn't seem any less confident, though. There it goes again. It's dropping down to that scaffolding. Can I do this? Yep. Hyper Beam TM. It's a fun one. There's nowhere left to run. Give up. There's nowhere to go. already have an Emolga. I don't need to catch this one. Things are finally coming up, Urban. Just gotta get a bond with the Emolga now. It's just doing what it can to survive. Well, maybe they'll become friends off screen. Let's teach Hyper Beam to my starter at least. I have a weaker normal type attack right now. Okay. We're getting close to night. Where am I? Hyper and Solar Beam, that's right. Like an Octillery just firing off beams everywhere. Beam attack. Do you see that patio umbrella? Do you see there was a patio umbrella in the middle? And then as I got closer, it turned into 2 patio umbrellas on the sides? That's funny. This is definitely a Pokemon game, alright. Using the power of metronomes to see... Okay. Sounds neat. You gonna battle me and use metronome? Yeah, of course. Alright, that's her battle gimmick then. Maybe she'll get some beams, or maybe she'll get Core Enforcer like you did. Was just saying that. Well, I'll give her a little bit of time here. Let's not one-shot the Clefairy immediately. Confusion. Okay. We move on to our next Pokemon now. Ember. Getting weak attacks so far. Let's see if this Clefairy has better luck. Fly. Okay. It's a little bit better. And now the Clefable. Snarl, uh-oh. That's actually kind of dangerous here. Light Screen. Wait, hold on. This one's putting up a fight. Rock Smash. Okay, that's not scary. Breaking Swipe. She didn't get Core Enforcer. Maybe she would have won if she did. Was cooking for a sec. Yeah, Snarl into Light Screen was pretty good. We'll be whacking our fingers so much it'll generate shockwaves. Well, I'm glad she has a goal. I got a Metronome TM from that. I could teach Metronome. Yeah, Rock Smash to the Ghost is kind of the low point. I could teach Metronome the stuff now if I wanted. Let's go heal because it's almost Royale time. And see if I can get a challenge ticket in just one more night. Might as well see if there's anything to do over at Academy Etoile or Nightfall, but I wouldn't bet on it. Or I could go... I don't don't want to climb scaffolding right now. What's going on here? Your dad works at Quasartico, but won't let you have a Mega Ring? Well, I'm not giving you mine. There we go. This one is the side mission. Can Mega Evolve my Pokemon? I sure can. I still just have my plain green satchel along with this otherwise fancy outfit. Come on. Teach you about Mega Evolution? Okay. Gather round, children. Those little spheres are Mega Stones. New camera angle. Whoa, the kids are taking this in. It's crazy. I think Canary must use an Electrocyte. They might use Mega Magikarp in a future quest. Makes sense. Do all Mega Stones have the IT at the end? I think they do, but that wasn't a question. Okay. These are called plus moves. They're new in this game. You know this one. All the same. They do seem like a real plus, don't they? The Pokemon change type when they Mega Evolve. I know that Ampharos does. These cuts every time I answer a question are pretty funny. Which Mega Evolution do I think is the strongest? Emboar, Meganium, or Feraligatr? Z moves do get brought up in the main story. Interesting. I have had kind of stopped thinking about how the Rust Syndicate's logo looks like a Z crystal to me, but it does. But I don't know if that's going to have anything to do with them coming up. Anyway, I haven't seen the other two yet, so obviously I'm going to say Meganium. Oh, sorry, Rainbow King. Yeah, I guess there's no right answer. That's a cop-out. And I would know, because I'm a Mega teacher. I'm going to say the strongest Mega Evolution user is going to save Lumiose. I thought we were keeping that quiet. But these school children know. Well, I guess if your dad works for Quasartico, maybe your dad was talking about it. But there we go, the strongest Mega Evolution user is going to save Lumiose. It's even a playground rumor. I guess I can climb scaffolding until it's officially nighttime. Showdown gave Mega Emboar Supreme Overlord? Wow. Some of these sound pretty broken. Of course, especially if they sound broken, they might not actually have those abilities. Once they're in an official game where they officially do have abilities. We'll see. Like, back when hidden abilities were brand new in Gen 5 and not all of them were released, Chandelure's listed ability was Shadow Tag. Listed hidden ability was Shadow Tag. But I don't think Shadow Tag Chandelure was ever actually a thing. When they released it with its hidden ability, they changed it to Infiltrator, so that kind of thing happens sometimes. Can you imagine Shadow Tag Chandelure, though? You would probably draft that right away, Ramer King, in the PDL. If somebody else didn't get it first. Gave Meganium Triage before swapping to Flower Veil. I didn't remember that one. I know Raikou, Entei, and Suicune had Volt Absorb, Flash Fire, and Water Absorb respectively before they changed all three of them to Inner Focus. But then later still they made Inner Focus good, so that was fine. All my Pokemon are... Oh, Mega Meganium. Well, why'd they change it then? All my Pokemon are learning Hyper Beam naturally now. Well, 2 of them are. Like, again, I'm assuming if Showdown is giving them abilities, this is coming from data mines. Unless there's something you haven't mentioned, like it's for some Smogon format, where they're being a little more creative or something. Not a Smogon format, probably. Smogon likes to stick close to the official games, but... Speculation. Is there like a speculative showdown format? 'Cause if it's just speculation, it would have to be something that departs from the official games, right? But showdown doesn't tend to do that much, except in their weird modded formats. So is that what you're talking about? One of those? It's a pet mod. Okay. Probably should have mentioned that right off the bat, but I understand now. So you had me thinking people had data mined these abilities on these Pokemon. You know, somewhere in home or something. I guess they're not in home yet, but I don't know, you had me thinking something like that was going on. Some VGC creators are going off it. Well, I guess once I finish the playthrough, I'll have to look into this because I'm a little bit confused by what I'm hearing right now. But, okay. I know it's lagging. I think it's an issue on my end again. I'm trying. More at baseline for now. I'll look into this after I finish the playthrough and figure out what's going on, I guess. Somebody's creeping up on me. Did not see her before the battle started, but it's fine. I could definitely Psychic this. Go ahead and take a chance to Mega Evolve here. Oh, I can't Psychic that anyway. Not a great Mega Evolution. Oh well. Parting Shot. What are you doing that for? The buffs from ZA, Greninja has Nasty Plot now. That sounds like a pretty good buff for Greninja. Oops. Could be scary, yeah, for sure. I feel like Greninja was always kind of balanced by not having stuff like that, because it was always fast with a crazy move pool and Protean. Battle Bond in some formats, although that was never legal in VGC. Very laggy? Yeah. I don't think it's the game's fault. I think it's on my end. Should be okay for right now. Oh, Eloise here is a fellow rank C-er. Rank C-ist, I guess, because I'm a Wolfhead. Hopefully I get good points for this. Also, work on that super effective bonus with fighting attacks into her ice types. Oh, I can Rock Blast this too. Alright, hit the bonus. Rooftop time? There's someone up there, but how do I get to them? This is the same rooftop that I was on during the day a couple of times. Oh, bye. Who sees me? Oh. Okay. Ow. Let's see a hyper beam. I said, let's see a hyper beam. After this tournament time, I sure hope so. Why am I not locked on? There we go. Battle system does feel a little rough at times. It's mostly pretty good. Honestly, if I don't get the ticket this night, then I might just skip to the next night. I guess Sludge Wave is the best thing to try to one-shot this to Denner. Ah! Don't turn around. Okay, good, he listened. Isn't there a bonus card over here? Yeah. It hits with grass type moves, okay. Easily done. More within my control than going for super effective hits with a specific type. Like hiding behind your Pokemon does nothing, yet they ignore just the Pokemon, yeah. Now who almost saw me just now? Is there someone down here? Someone started to spot me, but I didn't figure out where. I didn't catch where they were. Not here, apparently. A sniper saw me? I think so. Oh, there's someone right there. With a Talonflame. Not great for grass type attacks, but maybe I'll work on the other two right now. Don't turn around. No! Ah. Well, I can still use a super effective attack here. Can't go shopping in the battle zone? Unfortunate. But it can't be done. Oh no, this guy got stranded. Still trying to beat 30 trainers in one night. It's definitely possible. I'm sure it's possible, but it's hard to imagine. I definitely believe you. Dawn is approaching. Uh-oh. You got 27, 28? Okay. Just a little more then. Oh, it's a Rust Syndicate grunt. Just like you said, they do start to show up. I mean, Kinetics have, so sure, why not the Rust Syndicate? And the Fist of Justice. Why not the Rust Syndicate too? Come to think of it. Actually, I was thinking about this last night. After I ended. Canary, Ivor, Jacint, maybe? They're kind of like gym leaders, aren't they? After this SBC should appear. Makes sense. Yeah, like, Tarragon could be a ground-type gym leader. Canary, electric. Ivor fighting, Gwyn, Ghost. Philippe, Steel. Corbeau, Poison. Laban, Dragon, Jacint. I'm guessing Fairy, but we'll see. That's 8 right there. And I got the ticket. Got it close there. It's almost done, but I did it, so I guess it's tournament time. Finally, Raymer King, you've been waiting for this. Of course, that does make me wonder what's going to happen at B rank. That sounds like it's going to be mysterious even when I'm there. The best battle theme in ZA and maybe even the franchise. Well, I'm guessing I have to beat at least a few other people to get to her. We'll see what happens. Tawny's just been waiting here for like 2 days. Well, time to go in now. Alright, take my photo, sure. What kind of expression will I make? Fierce, happy, glum, or neutral? I choose neutral. Jeez. Don't want to look overly happy when I'm being haunted into this. But why be openly glum? Right. What do you mean you've been waiting forever? Ah, we're trapped. Oh, my phone is gonna die. That's fine. I don't need it while I'm streaming. It looks like we got a bracket. Oh, I see. Okay, so I fight Canary. Someone who's obscured. I think that's Ivor by process of elimination fights Philippe. Tarragon versus Gwyn. Corbeau versus Tawny. And Jacint gets a series of buys to face the eventual winner. They're trapped in the Jacint zone. Of course. Wow, Canary hasn't been streaming or gaming for like 2 days while I've been running around doing other stuff. I hope the kinetics are okay. Well, time to battle Canary again, just like you told me. Or kinetics. You'd think I would know her team by now, but I did not remember her leading with Heliolisk. I can remember anyone else's team either. Except, of course, all their megas. Big Hyper Beam KO. Again, he looks like it's recharging. Now here's our next Pokemon. Race is 100% Electros. When you say it like that, it makes me think there might be some trick. There's your Stunfisk. Uh-oh. Stealth Rock or something? Well, got a lot of damage into Stunfisk before Meganium went down. That's good. Ready, boy? Let's go. I got my Mega Evolution off first. When you doubt me, I've never lied about anything. You're right. Time to see Mega Electros for the third time. And then one-shot it. I didn't think that was gonna happen. Bois really is kind of... I mean, I have a couple of Pokemon that are close to Bois in level, but... kind of quietly my strongest Pokemon, huh? And she's cursing again. She doesn't even want to be here, but the gamer rage comes out all the same. Okay, Ivor beat Philippe, expected. Wynn beat Tarragon. Corbeau beat Tawny. Wow, Tawny did not show up very well here, huh? I don't think Tawny's going to be my next promotion opponent. If she can't beat Corbeau. And now it's time to fight this guy again. Tawny loses to your favorite character. Yeah, I guess you're happy with that. I bet Corbeau beats Gwyn too, and then I have to fight him in the semis. Laban here was the reason Ivor started his strict training regimen. Wow, Ivor lore. He beat him in a fight when they were children. What? Hey, you were telling me something interesting. What do you mean, never mind? Heracross, that's a strong Pokemon. That might be the strongest Pokemon in this game. I better take it seriously. Actually did a lot of damage to my Gengar. Despite what a good matchup it is. What about Gyarados? We learned this last night. Yeah, but look at what Heracross has been doing lately, though. You're right. You're right. Here comes Gyarados. Oh, Corbeau had a really scary Gyarados, didn't he? I'm gonna have to fight that again. After he beats Gwyn. Don't doubt Gyarados, so I know. And now here's this again. This is, I think, my favorite new Mega so far, so... Not mad. Would rather fight Gwyn next round so I get to see Mega Chandelure again, but there's no way. They're not going to have me repeat another boss. Also, I missed, you tried to point it out to me last time, but I missed how that middle Phalanx is struggling, holding up the big one. Oh, this time bouncing into the rock slide doesn't work out for me, huh? There's one Pokemon that feels, well, 1/6 of a Pokemon that definitely is in pain when it undergoes Mega Evolution in this game. And it is that middle Phalanx. I didn't realize what you were pointing out before, but I see it now. Come on, Meganium. Meganium, are you serious? Oh. Wait, why was the move on cooldown when it had never actually come out? This battle system is frustrating me sometimes at this point. That's not even the first time that's happened tonight. Oh, flinch? Maybe. Does my move really still go on cooldown after that? Like in the other games, you don't lose a power point if you fail to execute a move because you flinched. Oh yeah, another criticism I saw when I was glancing at reviews earlier is that this game has too much dialogue. But there was no comment on the quality of the dialogue, just the amount. Sometimes a lot of dialogue is good if it's good stuff. But I had a feeling I knew what kind of player that was coming from because they didn't say anything about whether it was good or not, just that there's a lot. Anyway, of course it's Corbeau now. Canary was the... Well, these are my last three promotion opponents. That's a clearer way to say it than boss, but like Canary was the final boss of her arc. Ivor in his, and Corbeau in his. And now we're going through all three of them again. Burn? That's rude. Right off the bat. Oh, and there's the Gyarados. Okay, I'm gonna make a mid-ground switch here. The Ampharos doesn't come in on that. There we go. Gyarados is doing what it does. I remember this from last time. I tried to switch out of the bounce, but I was too slow, I guess. Big Zap Cannon? Big Zap Cannon, okay. That went a lot more smoothly than last time. Good thing it didn't bounce around the Zap Cannon. Okay, good damage into that before going down. I'm gonna go for a Psychic now. Actually, Shadow Ball's fine. Synthesis. Shadow Ball wasn't fine. Uh-oh. Let's go Bois next. Bad leg. Doing what I can about that. Hopefully... Uh-oh. What is going on here? Hopefully it's okay now. There's the Scolipede. Time to lock in. Hyper Beam may be bad. You told me it wasn't. I actually should probably Mega Evolve Bois. I'm not going to Mega Evolve Heracross against this. Heracross is still useful in the back if Bois goes down, but... Or Gyarados is, I mean. Bois is Heracross. But I'm not Mega Evolving Gyarados, and anyway, Bois can handle things. No Gyarados needed. They are entertaining. Alright, got to the final. Time for an opponent I haven't battled before. Ah, Philippe's been helping him train, but it wasn't enough! Oh wait, there's more? I'm her personal favorite? That's not comforting at all. Uh-oh. It might haunt me forever. Let me see if the lag gets a little better. Hang on. This will have to do. Time and time again, I was delayed in bringing Le Super Tournoi de Jacinthe to fruition. In the end, I had to resort to wielding my influence as a social elite to make it happen. Now here we are, about to begin the final round. Her hairpiece kind of looks like a Starmie, but I'm thinking it's Lido who's going to show me Mega Starmie. But I guess we'll find out. May it live up to... Also, I'm going to say Starmie isn't a fairy type, and I'm guessing she uses fairy types. But one, I could be wrong, and two, Starmie is very space-themed. Maybe it turns into a fairy type when it Mega Evolves, I don't know. May it live up to, nay exceed, the wildest expectations of our lovely guests with Spectac. Oh, you're right, Raymer King, there is more. What's this doing here? Use dark types. Rust. You gonna try to fight Zygarde? Oh, well, Lysander's here. Here's Zygarde's wish. Well, this is the first time Lysander and Tawny have been in the same room, isn't it? Ivor doesn't know who he is. Tarragon does. The leader of Team Flare, who vanished after his failed attempt to create the world he dreamed of. Canary has heard of him. Gwen doesn't care. She wants to go home. Obviously, Corbeau knows who this is, and so does Philippe. Can it, Philippe? Don't make a scene in front of Lysander. You're embarrassing me. Are you agreeing with Gwen right now, Raymer King? You're on her side in this one? Zygarde showed itself in order to face me in battle. Okay, but why right here, right now? The type of bond that I mean is a connection that can never be severed. Without such a mighty bond, you cannot hope to save Lumiose from crisis. Yeah, she should be able to dip. I don't know whether to throw this guy out or get ready to hold Lady Jacinthe back. I'm not sure you'll be able to throw him out if you try. Oh, but she's happy about this. I guess getting Lysander to one of these is a pretty big win for her. And a legendary Pokemon, too. Alors, I myself desire nothing more than to battle against Henry. So believe me when I say I can sympathize with this dear Pokemon 1000%. What is she gonna do? Of course she knows who Lysander is. He moved in Lumiose City High Society. Look at Tawny in the background. We haven't seen any reaction from her yet. But yeah, Lysander was, is that the Choice Band Mon on the Toronto Rock Slide? Does look a little bit like it, doesn't it? Lysander was a Lumiose City tech billionaire not that long ago. These two have probably met before. Doesn't matter who I was, I remember none of it. Interesting. I'm here only... Don't know how literally to take that. I'm here only to say that I wish for Zygarde and Henry to battle. Yeah, I remember nothing is interesting. I don't... Like, he clearly has some awareness of, you know, who AZ is and what he's done and stuff. Wonder whether this is just like a I've thrown my old... cast my old life aside and I'm on a redemption arc with something else to do. Kind of thing. Zygarde's been added to the bracket, that's funny. Yeah, I wonder if it's very, like... I've been watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood with my girlfriend lately. I don't know if you've watched that, Reamer King. But I wonder if it's like a Scar not having a name because he cast it aside kind of thing. I have the best starter matchup into Zygarde too, don't I? Wait, Meganium is secretly kind of a beast, matchups-wise. Maybe that's why they had to nerf it by not giving it a good fairy attack. Maybe Game Freak actually loved Meganium all along. Whoa, a Zygarde core and a bunch of cells. Is it going to go 50% form? We haven't seen that yet in this game. Zygarde's body is comprised of entities known as Zygarde cells. The more Zygarde cells that gather, the stronger Zygarde's capabilities, or so I have heard. I should not speak on the matter of Lysander. Probably a good call. Are we getting 50% Zygarde now? Making its debut in this game. Guess it had to pop up sooner or later. And here we go. A little bit of a different setting from Terminus Cave, but a very familiar creature all the way back to X and Y. Whoa, Land's Wrath looks awesome. This guy's not on the Toronto Rock Slide. No, this is S tier. I wasn't reaching that high for it. This form is legal, though. Someone could have drafted it. The complete form was, of course, banned. Uh-oh. Zygarde's doing a lot of damage to me, actually. Makes sense, I guess, when it attacks so much of the... when it has such an area of effect. Is it what? Is 50% Zygarde on the draft board? It is. I think it's S tier. Alright, well, I'm officially stronger than a legendary. My starter is officially stronger than a legendary, I should say. I'm such a good trainer, my starter is stronger than a legendary. Zygarde's back in 10% form. And it seems pleased. And now Lysander tells me I still haven't seen the complete form. Lysander is still collecting the remaining Zygarde cells as Zygarde has commanded him. He's really here working for it. I think that was fairly clear already. But maybe I'll become mighty enough to fight at its side. I guess it's not exactly what Lysander is doing. There's some lag again. Can I do anything about it? I'll try. Denizens of Lumios, please listen. Time has come for each of you to consider what it means that Zygarde came here today. I pray that all of you find the right answer. Alors, let's go. We still saw, conspicuously, no reaction at all from Tawny. But no time to worry about that. It's promotion match time, I guess. Unless I can go talk to her right now. Okay, maybe I'm wrong about Tawny. She doesn't seem at all interested in what just happened. I don't think I'm wrong, but this is not the dialogue I expected. I thought it'd be something like, that mysterious man. Instead of no acknowledgement at all of what just happened. Everybody seems to have moved on from Lysander having just been here. They're all just talking about the battle that's about to happen. Wynn probably still just wants to go home. Please hurry it up, yeah. I would be careful about streaming this with a hidden camera, Canary. I don't know what might happen to you if you do. You two are good with everything that's happening? I don't think you two care about a single thing. Alright. Well, there we go. It's time. Let's do this. Once again, her hairpiece looks like a Starmie, but I'm thinking Lita will show me Mega Starmie. But one way or the other, I think I'm finally about to find out. Wow, her phone looks just like mine. She seems like someone who'd be a little embarrassed by that. I don't have an option to be... This time, there's a dialogue moment with Corbeau where both options that I could pick were rude to him, and it seemed like a bad time to be rude. This time, none of those options were as rude to her as I wanted to be. But okay, she wants to bring happiness for the people of Lumiose. Sure. Let's go. Carbink is a fairy type. This music's fun. It fits her character too. I like it. Uh-oh, she might be a strong trainer. She has 5 Pokemon? Uh-oh. Well, okay, best music in the entire series might have been overhyping it a little bit, but it still holds up. Okay, Gyarados beats them all while narrowly. Aurorus. That's not a fairy type, but it fits her vibe. Fact. That's practically cheating. Well, guess what Aurorus is weak to twice over. Goodbye. Gardevoir. Makes sense. Why'd I go for Brick Break there? That was silly. Sometimes I'm just hitting buttons. There we go. Let's Rock Blast that elaborate... Let's Rock Blast that beautiful curtain over there, and her Mega's Clefable, huh? So Lita will show me Mega Starmie, probably. But now we get a Mega Clefable. Now I wonder how many times I'm going to battle her. I have to battle her after this. I'll probably find some way in the next rank to make me battle. Oh, that's not bad. I like it. I'll probably find some way in the next rank to make me battle Canary, and then Ivor, and then Corbeau, and then Jacint, and then somebody else. That's the way it tends to go in this game. Yeah, I see you saying in the chat that it's mid, but I think this is a pretty solid one. There it goes, though. And DDC for stats is on par with Togekiss? Okay, that's pretty underwhelming. That's a nice design. I mean, Togekiss is a good mon, but you probably expect better from a Mega, huh? Now I get to rank B. Only one more promotion to get. And probably like right around the end of the story. Judging by the way the Royale has played out so far. There's upsides, but it shouldn't be your only mega. Okay. Everybody's here. Tawny's happily clapping. Once again, no reaction at all to Lysander. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm not convinced yet. Play rough, TM. Can I teach that to my Meganium? And we get a fist bump. My player character looks surprisingly happy, all things considered. I guess he did just win promotion to rank B. No, you don't think I can teach play rough to Meganium? Figures. But I'll stick with my headcanon that Game Freak just thought Mega Meganium would be too broken if it actually got a good fairy move. By the way, look at Naveen eating croissant curry. Well, we haven't seen him eat it yet, but he doesn't have the separate sandwich this time. Tawny's rank C. Okay, she's doing pretty well. She might get, maybe she will be my promotion opponent. She might catch up and then be paired with me. No food at the ritzy party. Having the same meals always doesn't feel very celebratory. Naveen, when have you ever eaten croissant curry? It's a special celebration for you. Even Zygarde showed, yeah. It's a legendary Pokemon and a total enigma. Emma's been on its tail. It definitely is a different vibe from Jusant. Let's not insult Zygarde like that. AZ definitely knows more about Zygarde. He recognized the Zygarde cell early in the game. Saw Floette up on the roof with AZ earlier. Okay, mysterious. Surely nothing to worry about. Alright, we are getting toward something here. And the fact that Tawny is still not reacted to Lysander is definitely making me doubt, although I'm not sure she would tell us if she knew something. It's kind of in her character not to, but we'll see. And Ange. You were meant to be the guardian of this city, towering over her and watching her always. This feels like it's teasing at some lore. A 3,000-year-old desire once foolishly held. 3,000-year-old mistake so very foolishly made. It even cost me you, my beloved Floette. I mean, I'm familiar with the X and Y stuff. Bright young lives must pay my remaining debts or Lumios's future will be lost. What does AZ know? Did he do something we don't know about back in the day? Seems like it. Or the ultimate weapon somehow caused whatever is going on. That's also a possibility, but... yeah, there's something that I'm still not being told here. There are a bunch of small teases of lore. And some hints that Lita might have some character development coming up. There's a lot that still seems like it might happen in the rest of this game, even as it seems like I'm getting to the late stages of the story. I don't know if I am getting to the late stages. It seems like there's a lot still to happen. I've been playing for quite a while, though, by Pokemon standards. Guess I have been doing side missions and stuff. Lumiose trembles. Prism Tower. The unease spilling from it now can be felt even at this distance. Okay. What is he not telling us? The only one who can control the tower is Mega Floette? Mega Floette? His Floette, I assume. We will need the strongest Mega Evolution user if we're to put the situation to rights. It should look different, the tower. Huh. We improve that you're the strongest of all, then Floette may respond to your strength. We definitely are getting his Floette at the end of the story, aren't we? One way or another, whether or not I'm right about him dying. Strongest Mega Evolution user is all but guaranteed to be me. You said it changes. You did, yeah. Okay, maybe Tawny will be my promotion opponent. She's taking on a lot of responsibility here, trying to save the whole city herself. Hopefully she's not at the early end of a villain arc like Lysander once was. I don't necessarily know what's going on with her at this point. And now she's being called to Quasartico? People keep talking about how busy I am in this game, but Tawny definitely has a lot going on too. Alright, Mega Floette. And the goal is to get strong enough to team up with it to do something. AZ still knows more than he's saying, clearly. She's not the main character, she can't be the strongest, but... she doesn't know that. She thinks she might be the main character. I was the one who had a Zygarde cell creeping up on me at one point, though. Oh, new Wild Zones? Thanks. I've seen 17 Wild Zones, right? So 19 is new. There should be an 18 somewhere that's new. Over here. I think that's it, right? Just two more? Noibat. This is the Fennekin one. I think that's Altaria. Wobblue. Okay. Something else. Oh, you got Shiny Audino and Furfrou in 19? Nice. Does Eevee evolve into Sylveon again? In this game? I don't know. In recent games, it's what? Friendship and no... oh my god, Alpha Salamence. Right off the bat. In recent games, it's what? Friendship and no Fairy move? Because there's no Pokemon ME. In recent games. I wouldn't be shocked if they came up with something different for ZA, though. I don't see anything except that. I don't see any wild Pokemon except that Alpha Salamence right now. This is where Lopunny jumped out of the zone. Oh, there's a Bagon over there. Ready? Let me try to backstrike this Alpha Salamence with a Pokeball. It's not going to work, but I'll try. Never mind. Didn't work at all. Stay at the ball. Worth a shot. Ow. That did so much damage to me immediately. I'm out of here. I don't need a Bagon that badly. I don't even like Mega Salamence that much. You were gonna say what, Hammer King? It won't work. Oh, for sure. But it's fun to try. Honestly, right now I just want to get it in a ball temporarily so I can run past it. Like so. Oh, a small wild zone. Can I get on the roof at least? Huh. Or is there more to it that I'm not seeing? Doesn't look like there is. There's more on the roof? How do I get to the roof? It confused itself using Outrage, I assume. Oh, through here. Oh, Alpha Lopunny. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm gonna die again. Get out of here. That Salamence is still chasing me. Also, Lopunny might jump out of the zone for all I know. I might not be safe outside this hologram. Get on the roof, you need to be on it already? I didn't think you could go into a wild zone from a rooftop. There's scaffolding. Oh, there's scaffolding here just outside. That's probably the path, right? You need a door, and this one has it. I see. That's interesting. Never even really thought of that as a possibility. But why not, I guess. There's the door. Thanks, Rimmer King. Oh, here the Swablu and an Altaria. Okay. Another door on that side. Oh, a Fennekin. Of course I have a Fennekin already, I'm fine. There's where to find that. Alright, now Wild Zone 19. Furfrou, Audino, Eevee, Clefairy, Cleffa, Drampa? Okay. Noibat and Vern are nighttime? Who's Vern? Oh, Noivern. I got it now. Name's Vern. Noivern. Where's the zone? There. Nineteen's your favorite. You did mention that, yeah. I mean, if I could catch a Drampa... Is that a Kangaskhan? Whoa. If I can catch a Drampa, that would be pretty good. Wow, I just threw that ball at nothing. Let's try that again. I thought maybe I could make a cool shot without locking on. You can do that in Legends Arceus sometimes. Okay, well, tried that method. Now, let's try this one. No? Okay, caught a Kangaskhan. Furfrou, Audino. I'll catch an Audino. Why not? Just Backstrike. Alpha Furfrou. Thought that might be a Drampa for a second, but no. I would say that Furfrou has never been so scary before, but that's... Oh, it's Drampa and Sunny Weather? I'd say that Furfrou has never been so scary before, but that's not true. There's some fairly early NPCs in X and Y who use Furfrou, and they're actually pretty tanky for that early in the game and hard to beat. Come on. That Rock Slide was so sad. Rock Blast. That Rock Blast was so sad. The Furfrou League. Yeah. I've not been playing that, though, as you know. I don't actually know. Hurricane. Not useful to my team, but okay. I would love to catch a Drampa, but yeah, if there are no Drampa here to catch, so be it. Wait, what about Clefairy? Is that at night? Keep that in mind. And Cleffa, yeah. Alright, let's go to Quasartico then. Hopefully I don't have to fight these Dedenne again. I guess they know me now. Vinny doesn't know why he called us. We're gonna go see Jet. Alright. Still haven't seen much at all of Jet in this game. Let's see what her deal is right now. Helped her out of a difficult situation. That's true, we did. It wasn't true, right? What that trainer was saying? He's claimed that the Pokemon flocking to Lumiose are part of some plot by our company. Of course that's incorrect. And they nod to each other, okay. Really, the extent of our involvement in this entire affair is the use of our holotech barriers. These barriers encircle the wild zones to keep wild Pokemon from damaging their surroundings. Specifically, though, they are intended to prevent wild Pokemon of underground rogue Mega Evolution from causing widespread damage. So there's something else going on, and Quasartico are just trying to manage it? Maybe? After the incident 5 years ago, Lumiose City was hemorrhaging people and property values were in free fall. People were scared after the Team Flare stuff. Didn't really see that in the aftermath in X and Y, but okay, it's believable. So they did the urban redevelopment. The mayor had trouble finding people to do it, but Quasartico stepped up. A city that belonged to both people and Pokemon in an attempt to revitalize the city after the whole Kalos region went through some hard times. Yeah, like I said before, Lysander has not aged well. Only 5 years have passed. There are concerns from some uneasy with the idea, even with those with no ties to this city. The internet got mad, but still was a noble undertaking worth pursuing. When we began investigating the Prism Tower to plan for repairs and improvements, we became aware of something we had not anticipated. The tower was emitting a peculiar energy. That is when we also began detecting that strange power, which we call Mega Power, in all corners of Lumiose City. Okay, wild Pokemon are flocking to the city in droves as if drawn to this power. That makes sense as to why they're here. And Quasartico is trying to manage it and build it up in a healthy, ideal way. But now there's Rogue Mega Evolution. There also are crystals growing all over the place. Still feels like AZ knows something he's not telling us, but... Anyway, we're on it. Someone's calling for Vinny. Don't know who that would be. Off he goes. Thanks to Vinny that she came to know of AZ. We're happy to help. Alright, let's help with the dream of making this a city where people and Pokemon can truly live together. Although whatever is going on at the Prism Tower sure is still a mystery. And now Tawny's jacket lore? It was her mom's. Her mom is dead, probably. It looked familiar somehow. Aim to Lumiose searching for someone. Your memory could be the clue I need. Now, I've been thinking for a while she was searching for Lysander, and then he appeared right in front of her and she had no reaction. There could still be some layer to it where, like, she is searching for Lysander, but for some reason she doesn't know... Allegedly dead, yeah. She doesn't know his name or what he looks like. Right, there are ways that that can fit into my theory, but we'll see. But I was surprised when she had no reaction at all to him popping up. And she's still acting consistently with that now. A strategy meeting? I don't think they actually told us that any Rogue Megas are happening right now, did they? They just sort of were like, they happen sometimes, thanks for your help. But okay, if there are any, let's go have a strategy meeting. Oh, that's my marker. Yeah, see, there wasn't really anything of much substance discussed there. But I guess there are some more rogue megas. Okay. Let's go. Am I going to see another new mega? There has tended to be one per session lately. Dragonite. That is new, but obviously I've seen it before. Tyranitar. And Starmie. I guess Lita's not going to show it to me. Starmie is a rogue mega. Okay. Also, kind of an outlier there. Dragonite, Tyranitar, and Starmie. It's a strong mon, of course. We are a well-oiled machine, it's true. Connie goes to Dragonite. Naveen goes to Tyranitar. Unsurprisingly, Lita goes to Starmie. Shall we go to Starmie first? It's been spoiled for me many times over, but let's go ahead and actually see it in-game. I can handle it. The fight's funny? I'll bet it is. Not that one. Not that one. There it is. Starmie. Water and Psychic, at least before it Mega Evolves. Ganium's good, Ampharos is good. Gyarados is alright. Everybody's at least okay, except Pupitar, who's very not okay. It's on a rooftop. Ah! Oh, a rainbow. I got Ho-Oh in this game? I don't know about that, but that's a rainbow, alright. Whoa. All the way across the sky. Will this scaffolding take me all the way up so that then I can go across? It looks like it. The Ash fan theory? What does that mean? Whoa. I fell. I'm not going to the roof yet? What do you mean? What does that mean? Ah! There's a battle. Okay, but the game is pointing me toward the roof, right? Just over there. I'll find it, yeah. Ooh, Alpha Pansage. That's the scariest a Pansage has ever looked. Oh, it is on the roof? I mean, yeah, that's where the game was pointing me. Do I have a Scraggy? Don't know. Not that bothered about it right now. Oh good, Raymer King. What's this guy doing here? Wait. The Rust Syndicate have been watching us for a while. They know we fight these, don't they? Oh, he just didn't recognize us at first. Okay. Oh, Philippe's here. Goodness sake. Dude, I know you know who we are. The Starmie's down there, but we talked to these people on the roof first. I can see how you get mixed up. I'm gonna have to fight Philippe. Give me a break. Why don't you just join us in fighting it? Why don't we just team up? Okay. Some of the battles in this story are really forced. Oh, there goes the Steelix. That was a tough battle though for Bois. That's saying something. There's some good damage on his Scizor before dropping. Well, might beat the Scizor actually, almost. Okay, considering what Philippe's Mega is, let's go this next. Earthquake, uh-oh. Okay, it's fine. Gengar is so good. Mega Skarmory time once again. Okay, bye Gengar. Oh right, his Skarmory knows Drill Run, I forgot. Well... it should still go okay. One hopes. Where is it? Oh. That thing is so shiny. In the literal sense of the word, and I still had trouble spotting it at first. Raymer King, have you seen Skarmory's Gen 2 sprites where it has two tails? Just because, I don't know, they did a sprite error. You've done that with the Mega. Done a little, nice little callback. Gen 2 sprites are weird sometimes. I don't know if it's the same as Gen 1 where they designed the Pokemon as sprites first. And then fleshed out the official art. But yeah, Skarmory has two tails. Sneasel's colors are all weird. In Gold and Silver specifically. A lot of this stuff is fixed in Crystal. Raiko's colors are kind of weird too. The cloud on its back is orange. I think its face shape is different in Gold and Silver too. Corbo got his seed money from Lysander, huh? And was so impressive an opponent that Philippe ended up choosing to work for him. A Water Stone. Oh, time for Lita to get a Starmie? I could have given her a Water Stone, if that's all the issue was. But she seemed kind of hesitant about evolving her Staryu earlier. She did just ask my opinion, but now she seems on board with it. Okay. And she already has a Keystone. She has a Mega Ring already, I mean. Don't know if she has a Starmieite. Maybe we'll get one together right now. Here we go. Uh-oh, I fell in the water. Fine. It's very shallow water. AZ gave her the Starmieite? Okay. That would make sense, because Naveen used Mega Scrafty right away. Here we go. Finally get to see it in-game. I like the Rogue Mega Battle music quite a bit. And there it is. I am underwhelmed for sure. It's not the Pokemon I wanted. Starmie is such a weird, mysterious Pokemon with space connections implied in its design and lore. Maybe they were trying to be funny with this, like they do with designs sometimes. Sometimes I appreciate that. There's definitely a place for it, but much as I love most things in this game so far, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I'm fond of this. Oh well. There are a lot of new Mega designs that I like a lot in this game, and I'd rather focus on that than one I find disappointing. I do find it kind of weird how much I've seen people harping on Mega Starmie on the internet lately when there are so many good ones. Well, that's the internet for you, I guess. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. I will not harp on it at length. But I am underwhelmed. You'd say second worst. Okay. Now I know you were not super fond of Clefable. Is that the worst one, or have I still not seen the worst? Another one, wow. I don't think there are many left that I haven't gotten to. Although one hopes there are things I don't know about still in this game. I'm glad it's not Clefable. I definitely like that one. I don't know, it's not going to be one of my very favorites or anything. It was pretty good. Ow, I just got Hydro Pumped. Ow. Uh-oh. Yeah, got me. It's okay. I have no shame about... There's at least two more? Okay. Well, we know there's Mega Floette. Anyway, I have no shame about keeping previous progress, so this is fine. But yeah, it went from running around to... Well, it stayed running around, but it went from largely just doing that to sniping me with Hydro Pumps, and I wasn't ready. That is the Starmie I know. The Hydro Pump sniping. Still in there. Kind of a strange overall design. It's also possible that I'll warm to this over time. That often happens with new Pokemon. I'm not sure about one at first, or I don't really think I like it. Then I get used to it and decide it's good, actually. That might happen with this. I don't know that I can predict when it will happen. Because to some extent, it's a matter of changing my mind. But First impression. Oh my god. It's strong, it's dangerous, it is kind of funny running around. Otherwise, first impression, not super favorable. But that's okay, there are a lot of hits in this game. A miss or two is alright. Oh. Okay, I need to be more careful still. Got me again. Why did this get so difficult in the second half? It wasn't that bad earlier. It was going super smoothly, and then the Starmie got mad at half HP, and it went super unsmoothly from there. I guess I just have to, when it's hydro pumping, I guess I just have to keep my distance. Yeah, rolling for sure, but that comes out so quickly. I feel like I have to be really far away. I mean, maybe it's a matter of getting the timing better, but I think I'm just gonna have to be patient when it's doing stuff like that. Well, Starmie gets to be scary. This Mon deserves it. You know, I'll say one other thing. I said there are so many... I said there are so many hits, a miss or two is okay, but also Pokemon has a huge fan base. People are going to have different tastes. Maybe some people love this one. That's valid. Oh my god. Okay, I can time it a little better than I've been doing. That matters too. I think I was waiting until I saw the Hydro Pump to roll, and I can't do that. I have to go earlier. But it is... Okay, I'm getting better at it now. Keeping my distance does also help. God. It is pretty funny that this, of all things, is a nightmare creature that's scaring the heck out of me. Look at it chasing after me. You were right, Raymer King. This is definitely a funny one. Oh, I didn't even notice that my Heracross had fainted. At least while it's chasing me, it's not bothering Lita, so she gets chances to land some hits. Oh, that's not the Hydro Pump anymore. Or this time, okay. That's a lot more manageable. You know what? I'm a little bit charmed already because the sight of that thing running at me is very funny. Oh my god. Ah! I'm in danger again. And we've done like no damage to it. Okay. It's okay. Be patient. Keep my distance. Get some recovery. When it attacks me, it's not attacking Lita. That much is good. This move is a lot more manageable than some of the others. There we go. Okay. Okay, I can Mega Evolve. Now we can do some damage. Charging up for something. That's the Hydro Pump again. Okay. Need to get my timing right. I haven't seen it in a little while, so I'm a little bit... Okay. That was better. Okay, that was a little too early, but it still worked out. My Mega Evolution wore off, though. Didn't get a ton of damage out of that one, but like I said, I think it's important to be patient with this one, so it's fine. We're making progress. Ow. This is what Starmie is like. I'm definitely afraid of Tyranitar and Dragonite. Also, if we're getting Tyranitar and Dragonite as Rogue Megas here, you'd think we're pretty far along in the Mega Evolution Rogue Mega storyline. But of course, there's plenty of evidence that we're far along in the storyline. Anyway, let's see what happens. For all I know, there could be some Mega Legendaries coming up or something. Here goes my Gyarados? My Gengar. Here comes my Gyarados. Mega Gyarados should be good into this, so... If I get my gauge filled up, I can just Mega Evolve this guy. Uh-oh. Here comes something. It's that one. It hit me. I'll try not to let that happen again. Oh, my Gyarados is taking so much damage. It's fine. Meganium is the carry. Should have called Gyarados back, though. Meganium is the carry, or maybe Ampharos can be. Especially after Mega Evolving. Which I can do right now. Come on, let's land a big Zap Cannon. That didn't land. Okay. Almost there. Breaking Swipe. Got him. That was a fun one. I felt like I really had to get better at it over the course of the battle to actually get to the end. Felt pretty good once I had that Hydro Pump timing down. That's probably one of the Rogue Mega battles that I've enjoyed more so far. Bayonet in that one probably, and hey, can't take that away from Starmie. The Mawile one was alright too. Do you think Lubia's restaurants might have started all this as a plot to bring in customers? That's funny. Maybe it's time to start selling croissant curry. Alright, I think Tyranitar next. The familiar one that's weak to a Bois Stab. Both Bois Stabs, but double weak to one of them. Also looks like it's not on a rooftop, which is nice. Maybe it is on a rooftop, but I don't think it is. I think it's in like a courtyard. You still here, Raymer King? Wonder what I'm gonna encounter with Mega Tyranitar. I guess maybe this elevator can get me up and over to get to where it is. What do you think of the Mega Starmie fight? Never mind the design. I thought the fight was pretty fun. It possesses impressive defense. This could be a long fight. The animations make it great. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so the Tyranitar is going to take hits well. But it's true that, yeah, the charge is funny for sure. It's true that Naveen's Scrafty has an advantage, and so does my Heracross, so let's see what we can do here. Naveen is sure I could handle it on my own? Maybe, but I'm glad to have backup. It can only attack one of us at a time, usually, for the most part. Alright, now where things are getting serious. Mega Tyranitar time. Looks great. I didn't really remember to choose my lead here, but Ampharos is fine, I think. Alright, it's time. So far the Tyranitar hasn't done much offensively that scares me, but that was also true of Starmie until about halfway through, and then changed quickly. So we'll see what happens here. But hey, landing some fighting type plus moves now. Good stuff. Oh, big sand. Uh-oh, it's charging up for something. Let's land some hits on it while we can. Oh, big Stone Edge, I assume. That has a longer range to it than the Stone Edge I use, though. We have done a lot of damage to it. Why did I go that way? We have done a lot of damage to it with these fighting type plus moves, though, so that's good. That double weakness is a real problem for it, which is good for us. That is a lot of damage for just one instance of our side Mega Evolving. I know the lag is bad. I'll try to deal with it in a moment. Okay. Not imminently dying. What is that? Well, whatever it is, I shouldn't have left my Ampharos to be hit by it. Naveen's still landing hits on Tyranitar though, so that's good. Giga Drain. Maybe win without another Mega Evolution. Oh my god. I did just bring Gengar in on a Dark type Rogue Mega. With base, what, 700 stats? Okay, Tyranitar is actually controlling a lot of the field right now, so this one does get scarier over time. As far as Tyranitar's bulk goes, being able having a fighting type I think made a big difference here. Didn't even have to Mega Evolve a second time. GG. Field control is important in VGC, yeah. Well, we're not playing VGC, but the Tyranitar was still making good use of it there. And I got Tyranitar right, so whenever my Pupitar evolves, which is just a few levels away, I can Mega Evolve it now. Be relieved when we finally find out the cause of this and put the mysteries to bed. Really feeling lately like AZ might know. Come to think of it, all the way back when Lysander first appeared, he said that AZ would face his sins, and I said, that's weird, I kind of think AZ did that for 3,000 years. But I'm getting the vibe now that AZ might have more sins that we don't know about. Only way to find out is to keep going. Mega Dragonite next. Get to see what that looks like in the actual game. Guess I'll fast travel to here. Why, AZ took candy from a baby and that's the sin that he has to face? Maybe. And it's rooftop time, but I guess that would be where a Dragonite would be. I said a baby, but you actually said AZ took candy from the baby, so maybe you have a specific one in mind. I don't know the lore on that. Da baby? He took candy from Da baby? Okay, I know there's a way onto the roof of the... I mean, obviously there's a way onto the roof. That's where I have to go. I feel like I've seen before how to get up there, and I'm not remembering. This is back where I started. An Alpha Patrat is not helpful right now. But a Holovator is. Mega Dragonite. Gyarados is probably my best thing because I have an Ice Attack on it. Meganium's alright. Mixed bag. I know that Mega Dragonite doesn't change its type because they said that when they revealed it. Need Heracross, I guess. Rock Blast it. Blue Jays start tomorrow? Oh, you're right, they do. Hoping for the best, but I know they're the underdog. Sometimes underdogs win. It can happen. Ah, interesting little Spidey spot there. A little extra hard even for me to mess that one up. Oh, Cleffa. Oh no, it's gonna run away. Definitely the people's favorite. I'm sure. Unless the people are Shohei Ohtani. Go away, Talonflame. Not now. Okay, I got a Cleffa. Dragonite's a pretty troublesome Pokemon. Let me see if I can do anything about the lag. I think it's as good as it can get. He could have come to Toronto, yeah. Did you see the fake rumor about, I can't remember who it was now, but a Japanese player on the Jays, I've forgotten which one, reserving a sushi restaurant? And like local sports radio were reporting this guy booked out a whole sushi restaurant. It probably means Ohtani is gonna sign. And that turned out not to even be true. It was a funny little subplot. For like one day. I'm curious what the person Tawny's looking for. Yeah. Guess I feel like I need to protect the city since the person I'm searching for is here somewhere. He's not gonna tell me. Okay. Sure. Guess we got bigger fish to fry right now. It's Mega Dragonite time. Let's go. Let's save this Dragonite. Can I catch it after that? Probably not. I would add a Dragonite to my team if I got one. I wish, yeah. Well, I think the least the universe can do if I don't get to catch this Dragonite is have the Jays win the World Series. I think that's a fair compromise. Your second last Dex entry, yeah, you mentioned last time. Very equal. Me catching Dragonite and the Jays winning the World Series? I think so. Mega time. Oh, Flamethrower. Good thing I switched to Gyarados. We'll see what happens with this Dragonite. Tyranitar was pretty easy to deal with, I think, because I had a fighting type. It'll be funny if Starmie ends up being the scariest of all these three. Game 2 is on your birthday, so that's epic. Sure is. Uh-oh. It's charging something. Big old whirlwinds, huh? Oh, and lightning. Uh-oh. This thing used to be a Dragonair. It can control the weather. I remember Dragonair's Dex entries talking about that. Also, my Gyarados just got wiped out. And the Oilers play. Nice. I hear the Leafs are bad right now. That's what I hear. But I often hear it. It's not always true. But I hear they play with no heart and no grit or something. But I haven't heard anything about the Oilers. I haven't really kept up with the season so far. Hopefully they play with heart and grit. What are you shooting at, Bois? Bye, Bois. Up 2-1 against Montreal. Nice. Ice Punch, Power Gem, Breaking Swipe. Mega Ampharos at least has a few moves for this. This is so scary. Like, it's definitely manageable. It's not freaking me out as much as Starmie does. Although it does a ton of damage to my Pokemon. Maybe it's manageable for my human, but not so much for my Pokemon. Yeah, Dragonite. This is what a pseudo-legendary Rogue Mega should be like, I think. Mega Dragonite's getting even madder. I can't even imagine after what it's already been doing. And big lag. Back. I actually tried to switch Gengar out of there, but it fainted too quickly. The Megalith leaked a while ago, but forgot enough of them to be surprised. Nice. I started to get there toward actual game time, but I would have liked to use revives. I might have to. I would have liked to forget more of them than I... Oh my god! I think I'm gonna have to use revives. I would have liked to forget more of them than I did. What are you saying, Raymer King? Oh, really have to. I see. Yeah, this is definitely the scariest Rogue Mega so far. No question about it. Fucking Mega. And Tawny's doing damage to it, that's good. Ow. It just breathed fire at me without hesitation. At least Gyarados could take that pretty well. Stunned it. Doing good damage. It's winding up for something big again. Okay, it's this stuff. Let's call Gyarados back this time. Here comes the big Hyper Beam that does like all of my human health in one go, but Tawny stunned it? Maybe? Tawny interrupted the move at least? Maybe not. Here comes the move anyway. Like, I need to get as far away from the impact site as possible. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's just firing a barrage of beams at us. Ow. We can do this. I hope so, Tawny. Just Ice Fang's nothing. Very helpful. Alright, we did it. Did have to use a revive, though. I used 2 revives, but I really only needed one of them. Got Dragonite. At least I assume that's what it's called. Would love to get a Dragonite. Dragon Eye Knight. Probably when I have to do the Royale again, whenever that is, but if it takes too long, maybe earlier than that. They chickened out of naming it Dragonite. That's too bad. Sooner or later, we'll figure out what's causing all these Pokemon to go rogue. Well, we don't seem to be ever investigating the Prism Tower. We just let Quasartico keep that covered up. I guess it's their job to figure it out. We're not scientists. But hopefully everything's okay with that. Look at it. The tower. Or the Dragonite Knight. Oh my god, that is a drastic transformation very quickly. I thought it would be more gradual than that. Also, why is Quasartico's logo on the thing feels a little bit unsettling? I mean, their logo's all over their urban redevelopment stuff, I guess, but it feels like they're transforming the central landmark of the city into their brand. Feels a little bit weird. Yeah, I cannot see the tower. It's not watching over the city right now. I got a play rough TM a while ago. I wanted to check just to be sure. Did I scroll past it because of the lag? No, it's here. You were right. Meganium cannot learn it. Okay. I guess Meganium would just be too broken if it actually got a good fairy type attack. Alright, what are we asking AZ right now? Keep saying we need to find the strongest Mega Evolution user, but how do we determine that? I mean, the Z8 Royale was supposed to determine that, wasn't it? But I guess it's also up to Floette to decide. It will require the greatest of Mega Evolution users to handle Floette's true power. But what is that all about? Why is Mega Floette the key to all this? Why are we suddenly just talking about that and take it as a fact? When it never gave up until very recently. Everybody's like, it has to be the player. Obviously, it has to be the main character. And Tawny's like, hey, I'm here too. And promotion match. Grisham? Who's Grisham? Well, I guess the point is I don't know who Grisham is, right? Oilers down 4-3. That was quick. What happened? Okay, I guess my promotion opponent is not Tawny. I was starting to think it would be. Maybe Tawny will also get to Reg A, and then I'll have to battle her to decide who's the strongest once and for all. That would make sense, too. But who, I wonder, but I know I'm not supposed to know yet, is Grisham. Is this the classic anime thing where, like, the second last opponent, the second strongest boss is the face of the elite in the city, and then the actual strongest is somebody lurking in the shadows that no one knows? The people may register under pseudonyms and nicknames, so Grisham might not be their real name. We could ask Vinny, he would probably have some insight. But Emma is the best detective in Lumiose City, and I like her more, so let's ask her. There's a lot of lore coming up? Oh, I'll bet. Anyway, let's go see Emma. Always happy when she gets involved in the story. Strongest Mega Evolution user, another role he should have fulfilled and failed to. That's a fair point. Why can he not handle Mega Floette? I mean, he seems to be in poor health, despite being immortal. Immortal doesn't necessarily mean healthy. But yeah, I wonder why he's not up to the task and he needs to find someone else who is. There's a lot not being said still. He is old, that's true. There's still a lot not being said. It's weirdly conspicuous sometimes. Like, to the point where you would think people would just say more things. Okay, Mimi's here. Oh, I can see Emma's hands. I don't know why. For a second I was like, maybe she's not here, but she is. It's about your case. I've narrowed down the list of likely candidates by people looking at people who came to Lumios within the last few years. I don't know what that's alluding to either. I mean, don't know what that tells me about Emma's person she's or Tawny's person she's looking for. Grisham. I know the name, one of the top-ranked trainers in the ZA Royale, or so I've heard. His knowledge could potentially put us in danger. Who is this? Of course we still want to know. I have to battle Emma? What, to prove I'm up to the task? Of whatever is going to happen? Alright, well, it's not as forced as that Philippe battle earlier. Oh, you haven't seen— I still haven't seen Mega Malamar in game. Maybe Grisham uses it. Or maybe Emma's about to show it to me. She had a Malamar in X and Y. Oh yeah, newish Mega. Maybe Emma's about to show me Mega Malamar right now, although she already has a Mega Ampharos. We'll see. I'm ready to win. Okay, Mega Malamar coming up, right? I'll be using Pokemon that were given to me by a man who played an important role in my life. Yeah, Malamar, everyone, let's go. Sorry, Mega, my friend Malamar. Detective Emma sent out Ampharos. He didn't give her that. I don't know where she got it from. Five Pokemon, okay. Is there Ampharos no Dragon Pulse? I don't think mine does. Lopunny, okay. Sure. Still the greatest bit Pokemon's ever done, referring to my friend Malamar. It was a pretty good one. Mawile. That's a good Pokemon for Emma. Also, all of her Pokemon so far can Mega Evolve. I don't know if we're going to see the Crobat that was his name gave to her. No, Lucario. All of her Pokemon can Mega Evolve, but she does still have the Malamar. He did also give her a Crobat. And she talked about using Pokemon that were given to her by someone dear to her, but I guess she only meant this one. Anyway, let's try to hit it with a Mega Horn. Our old mentors have their backs in spirit. Raymer King, I'm fighting Looker right now. This might not turn out the way I want. I thought I was just fighting Emma. Throw in Xerosic, that's fine. I'm also fighting Looker. Anyway, there's my friend. Okay, it's fine. Still double weak to Bug. Association with Looker or not. Good thing those old guys aren't here to see this. What do we know about Team Flare? Is Grisham connected to Team Flare? That would explain why Emma wants to battle us with that old Malamar. Yeah, Emma's been investigating Lysander and Zygarde. Okay. So when I heard that Emma was investigating Lysander, I thought maybe he was the person Tawny was looking for. He may yet prove to be, but it looks like either that's not the case, or if it is the case, they don't know it. She was just investigating L because she knew who he was. But the best detective in Lumiose says that he doesn't seem to be up to anything shady, so I believe it. About 5 years ago, she had her own ties to someone who's involved with Team Flare. That's where she got my friend Malamar. Before Team Flare collapsed, they started making moves to ensure they left a legacy. They tried a few different things, including making the expansion suit. Who was paid off? Emma? How dare you? She would never. Another one of their efforts involved training up a new generation to carry on their ideals. Grisham was one of the young trainers that Team Flare taught, though it's not clear if Grisham is even a real name or not. And now it seems Grisham is taking part. And of course, Emma, under the control of the expansion suit, was also kind of trained by someone from Team Flare, at least. And now it seems Grisham is taking part in the ZA Royale, but why? To what end? Does Grisham have a goal of their own? Could it still be for Team Flare? There's not much other sign of Team Flare still around, other than Mabel, still having their logo all over her office. Maybe Mabel is Grisham. Oh, come on. Why would she know anything? Don't be dense, player character. She has the Team Flare logo on her laptop. She has it on her... I don't remember. Her other laptop. Alright, so we're doing detective work for this one, huh? Talking to people, catching up on the lore of the Kalos region after the Team Flare incident. Her chair, yeah. She has her old scientist headset on the desk. Her old Team Flare scientist headset, that is, of course. So I don't think it has the logo on it. That rat, that vile little man, I can't believe that mayor. It's not my fault we keep getting more wild zones. No, man, it seems like the reason we keep getting more wild zones, and I was kind of puzzled as to why so many were popping up all over the place, is that wild Pokemon are drawn in by the Mega Energy, and Quasartico is just trying to keep them contained somewhere appropriate for now. Like I could tell him off when I'm basically at his mercy. Malva having to, or I keep calling her Malva. Mabel having to do this science to stay out of prison or something? Probably. What if it's just rage bait for Mabel? She doesn't seem like she's having a good time. Look at that. I can see 2 Team Flare logos right now. And her headset. I want to know about Grisham. I'm just ignoring her question. I don't care what you ask me. Tell me about Grisham. And she looks super sus now. Who could that be? She looks like she knows. Someone in the ZA Royale. So I used to be a part of Team Flare. What? No way! I could see 2 Team Flare logos right now, but who could have guessed? Wait, seriously? I don't really mind telling people if they're merely curious, but there are still people today who react badly if they even hear the words Team Flare. Well, no wonder. Don't exactly walk around advertising it, but I won't lie if I'm asked either. What's this POV? This camera angle? What's this camera angle? Zygarde still POV? When everything fell apart, I got taken into custody along with the others, but I took a plea deal. So I got made acting director of this lab. Wow, that is quite a plea deal. Easy to keep tabs on me if I'm always stuck here. Okay, it sounds nice being acting director of the lab, but she's kind of just being forced into difficult work. My role in Team Flare also had me looking into Pokemon Energy and all, so I don't hate the work. Didn't mean for the sob story to spill out. It's Some sob story, you were a terrorist, but okay. He was part of the younger generation in Team Flare. Everyone called him Gris, means gray, like the color of ashes. Team Flare burned up and this guy was left behind. He was pretty strong when it came to Pokemon battles, not that he got much chance to show off that skill at the time. Honestly, don't know what he might be thinking now joining the ZA Royale, but if you really got to know, you might want to try Nouveau Cafe over at Central Plaza. The coffee truck? Why? Hi, I'm terrorist and got off easy. Can you do my work for me? I mean, she's not in prison, so I guess she got off easy, but she's been forced into a stressful spot without much without much saying. It's not like she could quit, it seems. I'm about to walk into a pretty sticky situation. What is going on? Also, I haven't checked Mabel's research in a while. Have I leveled up? I haven't. Also, I am still doing her work. Yeah, that's true. But she's the acting director of the lab. She can recruit people and stuff. That's fine. I'm just gonna check that Dragon Pulse has never come up. Maybe it's not a level up move, even though it has been in past generations. I'm pretty sure I saw Emma's Ampharos use Dragon Pulse at a lower level than mine. TM? Yeah, maybe. But there definitely are games where Ampharos gets it by level up. Okay. Also, if I'm gonna walk into a sticky situation, I might want to heal. So let's go do that. I am doing some of Mabel's work, but Mabel is still being made to work very hard. That much is clear. There's just a lot of work to go around. Also, maybe terrorist is the wrong word for Team Flare. They were attempted mass murderers. Something like that. I don't know, they had such a super villain plot, it's kind of hard to come up with a good word for it. They weren't really interested in scaring people, they just wanted to kill them. Oh, I thought I was going to a cutscene or something, but it was just nighttime starting. Well, terrorism is the use of fear for political purposes, right? I guess Lysander announcing to the world that he was going to kill everyone could be called terrorism. He could have just done it without announcing it, although the plot demanded, of course, that he let us know what he was doing. I'd like to order a meeting with Grisham. Being very bold about this. Are you Grisham? This guy could be Grisham, he's got the hair for it. Quiet, Master. This too getting political. Team Flare were not the least political evil team. Quiet Master of Central Plaza's famed Nouveau Cafe truck is indeed just a front. The truth is, I'm one of the top-ranked trainers in the ZA Royale. And the boss of, whoa, Team Flare Nouveau. He is still Team Flare. Oh my. You hear that music? That takes me right back to fighting Team Flare in X and Y. I've been ordering from this guy's food truck throughout the story. I don't really know the guy, which takes away from the reveal a little bit, but I know the food truck. And it turns out he's, I'm not going to quibble about it, a terrorist. Wait, that logo looks like Team Flare's logo with some extra stuff on it. I just never looked at it before. It's probably been there the whole time. That's neat, if so. Good job, Game Freak. Grisham, you know this kid is with AZ. There's no point even trying to explain it all to someone on AZ side. AZ did what you guys wanted to do and regretted it for 3,000 years. Maybe you should listen to him. This is Grizel, one of his comrades in Team Flare Nouveau. I called out her Hisuian Zoroark hair back when I first met her, but I missed that it was Team Flare Orange. You want a fist bump? Let's take this kid down, right here, right now. We've got the chance. Nouveau Cafe is here to offer comfort to the masses. It's no place to start a commotion. Keeping a low profile, huh? Oh, we're gonna go have a rumble somewhere else? Alright. Let's do it. It's on her apron, too. The same logo. It's basically the Team Flare logo rotated a little bit with another symbol on top. And I never noticed. Never even, you know, looked closely at it or anything. Am I gonna have to get a ticket before I can fight Grisham, or can I go fight Grizel now? I guess I'll go find out. Okay, thankfully I can go around here and I'm not just stuck in a corner on the rumble locations right here, right next to the battle zone, which might be a coincidence, probably is. Is this the old Lysander Cafe? Am I in the right part of the city for that? There's that music again. It's Lysander Cafe. Looking a bit more rundown than I remember. Wonder if it still has a secret lab inside. Now it's just an empty storefront. No one has any desire to rent a location so closely associated with such a disreputable group. It very much does still have a secret lab inside. And since no one wants it, we've taken the liberty of continuing to use it as a base for Team Flare. That's unfortunate. You drive them out, but then nobody else uses their stuff for anything, so they just come back and use it again. Bit of a lack of foresight there. Here we go, Team Flare Nouveau. Outsider like you know about what Team Flare really was. Oh, I was there 12 years ago. Grisham, this kid is our enemy. What are the goals of Team Flare Nouveau? Trying to get the ultimate weapon thing going again? The world has not been kind or forgiving toward those of us who are part of Team Flare. Well, yeah, I'm afraid it's all too understandable. Exactly. Oh, no, he's saying that it's that Grizel's attitude is understandable. Never mind. No, it is understandable that people have been unkind to you guys. I mean, I guess you still have to live your lives somehow. The food truck seemed like a pretty good start. Maybe you could have just done that. But instead, it's Team Flare Nouveau, huh? Alright, let's battle Grizel. Let's lead with Gyarados. She might use a Pyro or something. We definitely met her throughout the story when we went to the food truck. Never really paid much attention to Grisham before, but it's not a bad reveal. Especially if that logo was there the whole time. Neat little twist. Oh, and this is Team Flare battle music, alright. Hammer up. All fire types so far. It protected on my waterfall. No. Try that again. I got burned. I still wiped out the camera up. Aerodactyl. Not a fire type. Rip the heck out of my Gyarados there. Oh, did they knock each other out? Alright, we take those. Metagross. Strong team. Very strong. Should be able to knock this out, and then we'll see what our last mon is. Still did a lot of good damage to Gengar on the way out. Pyroar. Figures. Oh! Mega Pyroar? Okay, I confess this one was spoiled for me as well. Well, that it exists at least. Why does Grizel, of all people, have a Keystone? Well, I guess these people have been amassing some power behind the scenes. It just has a bigger mane. Is this the one that you were calling the worst Ramer King? It's not great. Counting on you, boy. Worst Mega, sadly? Maybe so. I'll form my opinions over time, but Starmie was kind of funny, and Pyroar just has a bigger mane, huh? Pupitar's one level from evolving. It'd be funny if I caught a Dragonite right now. So I'd definitely put it on my team over Pupitar. At least Starmie's goofy. Yeah, Pyroar's just not much of anything, is it? Oh well. They weren't all gonna be awesome. Gonna teach me about the true history. Oh boy, here we go. I'm just checking. I think this is more or less consistent with where this cafe was in X and Y. I think it is actually the exact right spot. Fiery red of Lysander's burning passion. That is what fills Lysander Cafe. The cafe looks just as I remember it, except, of course, much more rundown. It's got the same background music, too. I think after the labs are getting the ticket, I should call it a night. If I still have to get a ticket to fight this guy, probably I will not even start that tonight. You see, the group known as Team Flare provided a place for people to come together and help one another, all to achieve a more beautiful world. However, our leader, a man named Lysander, grew disillusioned with humanity over time. They're being more upfront with Lysander's backstory than X and Y were, so that's retroactively good for him. Fearing what the future might bring, he set his sights on a new goal of his own to reduce the number of people in this world. In the end, Lysander made a foolish choice. He chose to use the ultimate weapon. But these two did not want to do that. I guess. That weapon was AZ's creation. Look at my player character's facial expression. It's just like, okay, yeah, tell me more. Just unfazed. You may only see AZ as the kindly figure who has provided you with a place to call home, but if you had never built something so horrifying as that ultimate weapon, then Lysander would have never been driven to such madness, and we in Team Flare wouldn't have become society's outcasts. Okay. I mean, in your own telling, AZ left the means for Lysander to do what he wanted to do anyway. I don't know about this one, Grisham. Now it appears AZ is out to save Lumiose, relying on the support of your team, Mega Evolution Hotel Z. Honestly, it's laughable. Apologies, I imagine you don't know how to respond to such an unexpected outpouring, and of course you might not even believe a word that I've said. No, I played X and Y, I know. This is why I invite you to witness the truth yourself. How's that? You'll see. Oh, we're going into the labs, alright, huh? Open sesame. And obviously he's a keystone, of course he does. But is it going to be another Mega Pyroar with him, or is it going to be something else? I wonder. Beyond that door lies the former Lysander Labs, the facility used for research in the day when Team Flare was still active. And it was down there that we learned AZ's secrets for ourselves. This is where we learned of the terrible weapon that AZ created. You must see the truth with your own eyes if you were to truly understand how awful it is. Wow, there are wild Pokemon in Lysander Labs now, okay. Might be done in before I even get to see the truth. What are they going to show me? The control room where I confronted Lysander in X and Y, but I played X. Let's find out. Brand new perspective on Lysander Labs. Same spot. Obviously newer game, looks a bit different. Mabel calls me at just the right time. I'll need to find an elevator key, just like in X and Y. This took you too long. Should I stop here? Should I call it a night here? I don't know. Maybe? Let's explore a little bit, I guess. Is it the same basic layout? Just without the top-down perspective? Oh, Wild Houndoom. Why is a Houndoom living in here? What does it do? What does it eat? Okay, I should be more systematic about this. Hang on. Let's go back to the entrance. Let's do the old... Letter A is displayed on the console. Aliana the Scientist. I missed the thing. Port panel isn't powered. Okay, it's a little bit different for sure. Let's do the old video game trick when you're in a maze of sticking to... of just doing right turns all the time. Sticking to the wall on the right. There's a warp panel right there. What's this? Activate the power supply. Does that activate the warp panels? Yep. So, shall I use this one? Where does that put me? There's something glimmering down there. Alright. Lab keycard A, so that should open... What I said about always turning right. Let's keep this simple for now. That should open the door that I couldn't open earlier. That might be a better priority right now. I'm back at the entrance, so I can go back to always turning right if I want to. Or I can just do that in here now. Unpowered warp panel. Wild Noivern. Don't look like there are many places to go in here. Oh, this room is new to me. B. Okay. Is it the same basic thing? I have to turn on a warp panel and then take it to where the key is. This will be the machine that turns it on. Still don't know if the basic layout is the same as in X and Y. I don't think I'm going to be able to track that, just at my level of skill at tracking that kind of thing. But obviously the puzzle is different. Okay, warp panel right here. Let's go. I can look at the map and compare. And it's pretty similar, at least. Wait, which panel did I just take to get in here? Uh-oh. Is this the one I took to get in here? I think so. I think that's the A door right there. Is that something interesting? No. The busted wall. Where? Oh, E. There. Then the door is... That's the way I came in. Door's here. Some rubble you can climb over. Uh-oh. Okay. Looks like it might be kind of a similar path. Despite what I said about turning right. Oh, Beldum. I'll go this way because it stands out to me. Beldum is very hard to catch in a lot of the games it appears in. I think its catch rate is very bad, but we'll see how that goes in this game. What am I locked onto? I wanted to... Did you see that, Raymer King? The Houndour just ran in front of my ball. Okay, let's get this out of here. And this one. And then try to deal with this Beldum. That Houndour running in front of my ball was crazy. Okay, this is definitely the old nap room, which is here in X and Y. In those games, you can rest on one of these beds and heal your Pokemon. I've done it many times in many a playthrough. It doesn't seem to be helpful to me right now otherwise. The door I came in through is here. Whoa, is that a... Can I fall into that? I don't know. This is a dead end. This is a dead end. That's a warp panel. Obviously not powered. This is, I think, the room where you encounter Dexio and Cena in X and Y. But they're not here to help me this time. Okay, there's the machine for the warp panel. Yeah, now that I've explored this place some more, it is a very familiar layout. But a different twist in some ways, which is fun. Maybe this is the Dexio and Cena room, I don't know. Warp panel's back here. There's another one over there. Let's not lose track of which is which this time. Now I'm over here. I feel like this is where you fight Mabel in X and Y. Not sure. See how this is easier for me with your lack of an XY playthrough? I mean, I don't know if I'm getting much insight on this puzzle from noticing the familiar stuff. The puzzle is not like this in X and Y, but a lot of the layout of the lab is becoming familiar as I explore it more. A pretty big area now. I hear you, Noivern. Yo, snake backwards. Thought you were giving me a directions for a moment there, but you just meant that an Ekans was on screen. Okay, here's the door for C. Oh, and they're color-coded according to the scientists, too, so the next one's probably going to be M. Aliana, red, Bryony, blue, Celosia, purple. Sorry, Bryony, green. Mabel, blue. If there is an X one, it'll probably be M. Then there might be an X as well. I'm a little bit lost now. Oh no. I'm in danger. Oh no, an Alpha Arbok. I'm in danger. Please target my Pokemon and not me. Ow. Those two might have been right. The wild Pokemon here might kill me. Eat those two at least. Let's calm down. Or let's heal up, I mean. I feel like that Alpha Arbok is definitely in the general area that I have to go to. Oh, key. And the door is back this way. Right there. That's convenient. Is there a key card M next? Oh my god, an Alpha Aegislash. That's scary. Can I at least catch a Honedge while I'm here? That Aegislash is going to spot me as soon as I try. No avoiding it. Oh, I see. I have to defeat it to continue ahead. Alright. Well, let's not mess around with this one. Come back for Honedge and Doublade? Okay. Not that interested in them anyway. It's not like I'm gonna add them to my team. Unless Aegislash is a Mega that I haven't seen yet. Anyway, the path is now clear. Those Pokemon were scary, but Gyarados took care of them. What room is this? Oh, this is the library room. Or the next one is. Where you can read a bunch of Lysander's lore in X and Y, but it's totally optional. I didn't even find this room on my first playthrough. It's kind of unfortunate that a lot of Lysander's lore is hidden in his original games. The elevator key. Okay, there's no key card M. ABC. What is this? One of the standing stones from Route 10. Oh, I think you go to this room in X and Y too. Yeah. When the ultimate weapon is activated, they absorb energy from the Pokemon attached to them. So in X and Y, you don't see it. It happens off screen. But Lysander straps a bunch of Pokemon to these things to help power the weapon. On the route south of the town where the weapon is. And Aza did the same thing in the distant past. I don't suppose this will take me where I want to go. You can teleport back. Is this where I want to be, Raymer King, or is there a better way? I don't mind you telling me this. There was a teleporter at the end. Oh, whoops. Links up to the one in the first room. Okay, good. Convenient. Oh, but I have to turn it on. Right here. Got it. I didn't even notice it. I guess I was distracted by the standing stone. Here's the elevator. Let's go to this one first, although they probably want me to go to the other one. This, I think, is where they were holding AZ. Just gonna wear the fancy clothes for the rest of the playthrough? Maybe. Kind of fun. Yeah, this is where they were holding AZ when you come here in X and Y. It doesn't look like there's much else to see here. This is where he tells you his backstory in those games. But I'm sure the real stuff is on the third floor, third level basement. All that's down here. Yeah, this is the room where you battle. You battle Lysander in this room? No, you battle him at the entrance. Battle the other scientist dude, the Emma's scientist. Here, and they hit the buttons to turn on the ultimate weapon. Which looks like that on that screen. Commencing partial reboot of systems. Are they tricking me into turning on the ultimate weapon right now? Device, the fuel, the legends, our shared dream. Alright, one at a time. Device that grants life. This device was created 3,000 years in the past. It was originally designed to restore life to a Pokemon that had perished. Yes, AZ's Float. We have found this ultimate weapon buried in the earth beneath Geosenge Town. It has been well preserved. We believe we can have it operational with a little work. We have not yet found the necessary key to activate the weapon, because AZ was walking around with it. We believe AZ should still possess it, since he was the machine's creator. We must find him and capture him without delay, which is what they do in X and Y, so you meet AZ down here and hear his story. Fuel. Life energy of Pokemon. The device that grants life, in fact, grants the deceased life stolen from other Pokemon. This is because the basic function of the device is to distill energy into its purest form, then emit that distilled energy. Guess that's also why AZ was able to turn it into a weapon. This emission can take the form of convection, radiation, or conduction, thus life can be conducted back into a Pokemon that's lost its own, allowing it to be revived. What then would occur if we were to refuel the device with the energy of a legendary Pokemon? Let's find out. Palos is said to have 2 legendary Pokemon, again with the weird camera angles. Xerneas, which represents life and rebirth, and Yveltal, representing destruction and death. One that gives and the one that takes. Power to grant life and the power to steal life. These are mysterious abilities that even science has not been able to decode. What would happen to the world if we were to use such powers to activate the ultimate weapon? Yeah, in X and Y, Lysander uses it as a weapon either way, but like he just has the Pokemon, legendary Pokemon pouring massive energy into it. It's just like a battery strapped to the machine for what Lysander wants to do with it. I see some people online sometimes saying it makes no sense that he wants to use it to kill everyone with Xerneas powering it, because that's not what Xerneas does. But the point is just that Xerneas is putting a massive amount of energy into the weapon. That's what Lysander needs it to do, so that he can use it to kill everyone. Anyway. As the world grows wealthier, the number of Pokemon and people will only continue to grow, and that growth will invite new difficulties. This camera angle is showing me the blue and red buttons in X and Y. Lysander invites you to press one of them. If you press the red one, he says, "Sucker, you just activated the ultimate weapon." Not quite worded like that. If you press the blue one, actually, it's not Lysander, it's his scientist. Lysander is left by this point. If you press the blue one, he says, "Oh good, you chose correctly, but I still want the ultimate weapon to go off, so I'm going to hit the other button and activate it anyway." Difficulties. In time, life will fill every corner of the planet until no more life can be sustained. When there is only one of something, it cannot be shared. Something cannot be shared, it will be fought over, and when something is fought over, some must survive without it. The only way to create a world where people live in beauty, a world without conflict or theft, is to reduce the number of living things. My comrades in Team Flare, the time has come to lead the world toward a more beautiful future. Yeah, that's what Lysander's all about in X and Y. I have a feeling... in X and Y, characters are just kind of like, no, we can find another way. And there are like some hints of a story where people can sort of come together and build community and share the world together after all. I feel like if they hadn't canceled Zed, that would have been expanded on. But I think we might get that expansion on it now, because there's only one Lumiose city, and it's crowded with people, and it's getting increasingly crowded with Pokemon, and there's some amount of fighting over it going on. But I think we're going to find that we can find another way. Game Freak kind of taking a second crack at the Team Flare story, and perhaps pulling it off better this time. We'll see how it goes from here. They still have to stick the landing. Zygarde seems to be here. And here's Lysander. The ultimate weapon was truly abominable, wasn't it? AZ created that weapon. Then 1,000 years later, he also made a device that... Euler's tied 5-5, wow. He also made a device that now dwells within Prism Tower, 1,000 years after the ultimate weapon. Why are you here? Zygarde seemed to wish that I'd come to this place. I've lost most of my memories. Okay. Most of them. And yet, this place does bring back something. Do you remember, Lysander, that you tried to use the ultimate weapon too? Unclear. What I remember most clearly is AZ. When I spoke with him 5 years ago through the bars of his cell, I did not know his true intent, but I did learn of the device within Prism Tower. This is new. I set my mind on activating both the ultimate weapon and that device. But to activate the device required a certain Pokemon, one particular Floette. And there was no way to know where that Floette could be found. That led me to abandon my plans for the tower's device. But the ultimate weapon could still be activated using the key AZ carried, and so I did. There was an explosion, I remember that much, though I cannot recall the cause of it. Perhaps the weapon was incomplete. Perhaps you were stopped by Callum, Serena, Shauna, and friends. I was buried deep in the earth together with Team Flare's secret base. I say, but you're right here. I think Zygarde dug him out. Zygarde saved me. It worked to protect all living... So, by the way, confirmation, Lysander was buried under the rubble, still alive in X and Y. Just like a lot of fans thought, at least in X, that he was. It worked to protect all living things, all living creatures in the area from the light raining down, the deadly light of the ultimate weapon. So now we're hearing Zygarde was involved with that incident, though of course we didn't get a game in which we actually saw it show up there. But it makes sense. In doing so, Zygarde exhausted its own power. With the weapon's activation, the device in Prism Tower awakened as well, sensing danger. How long was he just under rocks? Unclear, because it could have been a long while. He doesn't seem to have shown his face in 5 years, but also it seems like Zygarde was there during the incident, so it might have dug him out right then. Now it has become a threat to Lumiose. It could fully lose control at any time. To stop the device... What is this device? To stop the device and protect this city, Zygarde must regain its true power. It has given me a mission. Sooner or later, the tower will enter a frenzied state similar to Rogue Mega Evolution? How does a tower get frenzied? The only one who can bring it back under control is AZ's Floette. Yes, we need the Eternal Flower and a trainer who can draw forth her full power. This is the truth I know, and now you have learned all that those young people waiting in Lysander Cafe wanted you to learn. Mega Prism Tower, I know, pretty strange. What is going on? And why have Quasartico covered it up? Are they trying to contain the power so that whatever has to happen can happen in a safe space? That would seem to make sense, I guess. Go and speak with Grisham and with AZ, then do what must be done. Why don't you help me speak with Grisham? I still don't really know what his angle is here. Anyway, there's the ultimate weapon. Map of Kalos with its location marked. Ooh, Xerneas. And Yveltal. Oh yeah, the point of the ultimate weapon has a different shape depending on which version you're playing. It's round in X and pointy in Y. We got both here. They don't have to commit to one of those games being canon, why would they? This device is so mysterious. What is it? What's it for? Why did he make it 1,000 years after the ultimate weapon? How does the Prism Tower go into a frenzied state? By the way, what is going on with this city's gym, which was in the tower in X and Y? Where's Clement? Where's Bonnie? Talk to me, Grisham. I met Lysander inside, that's alright. That's right, I did. Yet he doesn't seem to remember us in the slightest. Oh, I don't know if he remembers, but he knows. It's all because of him that the rest of us became outcasts, pariahs, I assume. And I know the truth of AZ's sins, I do. Get AZ's Floette and give her to you. Why would I do a thing like that? You must see it by now. With AZ's special Floette, we should be able to keep Prism Tower controlled. Everything we've learned points to that conclusion. We must stop the tower from going on a rampage if we're ever to achieve the kind of beautiful world Team Flare once dreamed of. It's not that's not the most convincing way to put it. If we can be the ones to protect Lumios, then people will finally see us differently. We were mere children, born to those who chose to join Team Flare, and yet we too became pariahs in the eyes of society when Team Flare was disbanded. Okay, I've been hard on them. That's fair. They got brought into something bigger than they could handle. And they should be able to recover from that, shouldn't they? And this city is their home too. This is a good layer to the story. I like this. The only reason Team Flare existed was okay. They're a little bit drinking the Kool-Aid too much still. But they do need to live their lives somehow. After all that's happened. I don't know that you do understand the city and its people better than anyone else. Lysander kind of thought he did too. Although I get the idea that with their food truck, they've talked to a lot of people, but still, this is actually super interesting because they have a point, but there's clearly still some of that dangerous Team Flare thinking in there. It's good. It's nuanced for a Pokemon game. And yeah, you want to be the strongest by battling your way up through the ZA Royale. That's how you prove that you're worthy of AZ's Floette. I'll just beat you in battle, and then it will be clear which one of us should do this. Let's hear what AZ has to say. It's important too, no question. Like, I definitely don't think I should give Grisham what he wants, but Grisham does have a point underneath. Still a bit too much of the old Team Flare nonsense for comfort. I don't think he can be the hero of this story, but I do kind of understand why he wants to. I have learned much of AZ's tale by now, that's true. Here's the rest of the team. Oh, I found Grisham, alright. Part of this group, Team Flare Nouveau. Oh yeah, what is he doing with Team Flare Nouveau? He hasn't talked about that much. I guess just trying to save the city from the tower? Okay, AZ, tell us some stuff. Cover's all covered up. I know of the ultimate weapon. I sure do. War that occurred 3,000 years ago, many things were lost. So many Pokemon had their futures stolen. People lost the everyday lives they'd known, and my Floette was sent to the front lines where she lost her life. I made a device, a machine that could grant life, also that I could revive my beloved Floette. I brought Floette back to life. I got what I loved most, but my rage had not subsided. This is the same story from X and Y so far. I could not forgive the world that had hurt the Pokemon that I loved. Oh, we get this again. This is like straight out of X and Y, but obviously visually up a couple levels. An end to the senseless conflict that would have taken everything from us by becoming destruction itself. Light fired from the ultimate weapon reached the heavens, then poured down, burning away all that rested upon the earth. But Floette must have known the truth. She must have realized that the life I'd given her was stolen from so many other Pokemon. She left me and I wandered alone for 3,000 years. Same story from X and Y so far. But what else? During those long years of aimless wandering, here we go. This should be new. A man of great power asked for my help. He said he wanted a way to protect Kalos. At this, I thought to myself, I cannot make another device that would take from others. But perhaps I could make one that would share the eternal life I had bestowed on Floette. This is new. That is what Ange is. That is what is hidden deep within Prism Tower. I built Ange to give meaning to the eternal life I had burdened Floette with. It was, in one sense... Didn't someone say way earlier in the story that the Prism Tower is older than it looks? Well, yeah, it's about 2,000 years old, huh? It was, in one sense, my attempt to atone to Floette for what I'd done. I dreamed of the day when I could use Ange after reuniting with Floette at last. That day did not come to pass, but that was because we were living in a time of peace. But now, Ange... The tower is emitting excessive amounts of Mega Power even without Mega Floette present. This is only conjecture on my part, but I believe it may be related to the ultimate weapon being fired 5 years ago. That shock awoke Ange and has caused the Mega Power contained within it to spill forth. Has he... I'm still not clear on what the device is for. Has he said that? It has led to this rampant rogue Mega Evolution. The Pokemon suffer, the people come to harm. There's only one way to put an end to the pain. A Mega Evolution user must Mega Evolve Floette and together reach the control power panel within Ange. To give Floette meaning, yeah, but like, what does it do? What is it meant to do? I know what symbolically what it's for, but practically what is it for? I never could have imagined that you and Floette had that kind of history. Oh, Tawny speaking now. You're the strongest Mega Evolution user to stop the tower from going berserk. Why would Floette be able to Mega Evolve at all? It's not fully evolved, yeah. Floette cannot evolve. Just like the Eternal Flower Floette that was programmed into the Gen 6 games, but never distributed. Perhaps because she's such a special Pokemon, having received the lives of so many others, though that is only my conjecture. Floette returning to my side again after 3,000 years was an act of forgiveness, but she likely also returned to me so that I could atone for my sins by stopping the tower. However, I no longer have it in me to do battle as a trainer. Okay. Yeah, I guess you might have kicked all these events into motion, AZ, but I'm sure you never dreamed the tower would go berserk like this. That doesn't matter. AZ still made this awful mess. Naveen! Accountability matters. It does. AZ knows that. I need to cause you children nothing but trouble because of my own powerlessness. I'm truly sorry. Some of the reason that I was saying AZ would die in this story is not holding up, but he's so old and tired and unable to take care of things himself that I still think he needs a proper ending in this story. And we'll get one. But for now, it's up to us to keep the tower from going wild, and that means I've got to beat Grisham. I can say I'll win for sure. I'm conflicted. I'm not conflicted. I think Grisham has a point about needing to be able to build a life in this city, despite what he got involved in when he was probably too young to understand it. But there's still some of that thinking about realizing Team Flare's dream in his dialogue that I'm not comfortable with, and I do not think he's the right person to take on this task. And I think that his reputation is, it matters, but it's not the most important thing here. So I'm not conflicted. I'll win for sure. It's a shame. Grisham's probably coming from a decent place, but he's making mistakes still, I think. And now, my Pokemon are healed. I don't have to go to a Pokemon Center. Is it night right now? I've already stayed up later than I meant to, but I will play out this night and then I'll end. I'll end when it's daytime in-game. You might have to dip soon. Oh, hello. Yeah. I didn't really mean to stream this late, but the game is good. If you have to go soon, fair enough, so do I. The Oilers won? Nice. Sounds like a crazy back and forth game. Oh, so they didn't even go to overtime? They got it. They got the win just at the end of regulation. Good for them. Okay, can I land a sneaky Solar Beam into this Slowbro and get 2 bonuses in one? Slowbro might be too bulky for that anyway, but let's see. And yeah, don't get that extra point. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter to you being in the Western Conference. You're not competing with them for a spot anyway, but helps the Leafs. A little tiny bit. I hear the Leafs are bad. So, help is appreciated, I guess. Oh, whoa! Of course, she's rank B. Of course she can Mega Evolve, but I didn't even think about it. Got blindsided by that. But I guess it is about time that Royale opponents started doing that. Oh, hello. Trainer with an R-Box staring right at me. Only way I'm sneaking up on this one is if they turn around. Oh, they did. Already. Okay, don't turn around again, please. No! They did. Scolipede, you gonna Mega Evolve it? No? Good. Pupitar is almost ready to evolve. Can it happen this night? Oh, hello. Zeta Royale opponents don't use new megas? I see. Not even that Drampa there? Pupitar's so close. The Mega's also always last. Yeah, I mean, I figured that. Okay, can I get a Zap Cannon into this Greninja for that last bonus? Please? Bamboo, help me? Nope, Bamboo, get in the way. Put her backs to me. Just don't turn around. It'd be funny if, okay, Pupitar can evolve now. It'd be funny if a Royale opponent used one of the Mega Kalos starters. I know they won't. It'd be funny if they did, but I can't get those right now. I get them early, exactly. Okay, here's... Oh, Obama's her Mega, if she's going to Mega Evolve. Maybe she won't. Okay. Oh yeah, Power Gem is a rock type move. I didn't even remember I was working on that one as well. I can get Mega Tyranitar now too. Did it. Time to stop sheltering this Pokemon, I think, and actually send it into battles much more often than I've been doing. Any new moves? Heavy Slam. Oh, and I leveled up in Mabel's research. Haven't done that in a while. Train out of the Slurpuff. I think they're facing me. I can't Dragon move a Slurpuff anyway. Let's switch to Tyranitar. Go for a surprise Stone Edge if I can. Oh, she turned around. Oh. Wow, that actually worked. Oh no, she's right there. What are we doing here? What is going on? Okay, Stone Edge is the A button. I've battled so little with this Tyranitar, I didn't remember. Stone Edge looks cool. That's for sure. Aromatisse, of course. Let's see Mega Tyranitar. My first time I get to use it. Wow, that didn't KO. There we go. What do you mean I have Mega Tyranitar? It's not just one-shotting everything. That's quite a wish that she has. That's on par with that early opponent who wanted to abolish all transportation except taxis. Oh no! Ah. Zach, you battle him again in post? Huh. Oh yeah, they used to all have names that started with the same letter as their rank, and then that was dropped on like the 4th one. Weird that it happened at all. If they weren't going to commit to it. Okay. Doesn't evolve anyone, so there's Pidgey and Psyduck against your Tyranitar. That's funny. Oh, there's someone here. Can I do the instant knockout and get that bonus at least? Please? Walked onto the wrong thing. There we go. I just waterfalled the brambles. Come on. Let me cool down. Okay, I'm in the bushes. There we go. That was so scuffed, but it worked out. This Gyarados has been so good through like the whole game. So is Bois. So is Gengar. Once Trico helped me evolve it. Got a good team here. Oh, it's out with a bug move. I don't think I'm going to be doing that 3 times before the end of the night. Let's see what I can do. Am I going to get ambushed immediately at the top of this ladder? No? But there is a trainer right there. Meganium's pretty good. Bayleaf was super broken for that part of the game. Meganium's still okay. Ampharos is okay. But Gyarados, Bois, Gengar, they've all been putting in a lot of work. Tyranitar can start doing that now, too. Oh, come on. Don't avoid my Mega Horn. It knocked itself out with Curse. It's so doomed for that Bug-type bonus, but I mean, I knew it probably was. Thanks for the reminder. Pupitar. Okay, I'm not getting fooled by this rooftop layout again. Oh, no, he turned around. It's okay. It's about to be daytime. Better to... Okay, well, I don't like this. But I was going to say, it's about to be daytime. Better to have the battle happen at all than to try to be optimal about sneaking up on him. There's one bug move KO. I had one already. Can I get one more? I don't think so. Oh, fight me. I hit the wrong thing. That's okay. We didn't get into the battle anyway, but I was targeting the Mega Crystals there by accident. Tower sure does look different, just like you said. It is 1 a.m. Not ideal. I'm gonna go to a Pokemon Center, go to the nearest one, heal, and then yeah, I am calling it. Next like 6 days or so are kind of nebulously busy for me offline. There probably will be times I can stream, and I will if I can, but I don't know when or how often. I'll be back sometime. Probably in the next few days. But things are kind of up in the air in the next few days. This is also why I wanted to play PDL by today, but I haven't heard from my opponent. It'll all work out, though. Back when I get the chance. Looking forward to playing out the rest of this game. It's been a lot of fun so far. Bye for now.